Welcome everyone to round 4 of IRT's NLS 3-hour series. I'm one of your hosts, Tomi Kutashi, today, and for the first time, we actually make Three's Company with two new kids on the block. I also welcome Dominic Innerhofer and friends as with us today.
Hello guys, hello. So, first commentating from my side. So, excited for it. We have the 24 hours layout for the Nürburgring. And yeah, I think we all knew the track. It's hot, it's called the Green Hell for some reasons. I mean, we have now the 25 minutes of qualifying. 25 minutes seems a lot, but you have to do an outlap, which is on the full track. And the full track means 8 minutes of concentration to do another 8 minutes to do your lap, and then to hope not crash in those 8 minutes. We were also driving with 4 classes. We are driving with the GT3, the Porsche Cup, the GT4, and the TCR. As I'm right, nobody's racing today with the GT4 car for some reasons. But yeah, it is as you already said, the fourth race of I think 7 or 8, and it is a qualification race for the 24 hours. So you have to get in behind the finish line those 3 hours, 2 times of those 8 races to qualify for the 24 hours.
Yeah, thank you, Thomas and Dominic, for those warm introductions to the series and to us. My name is Francis. I will be your co-host for this evening. I've done some commentary before, so this should be no problem. I'm excited to see these cars going then. So, obviously, this is a mock-up version of the NLS series, the Nordschleife Langstrecke series. We have about 30 more cars today. I think the total number is 35 cars on track. 3 different classes. SP9 is the most cars. SP, we have touring cars, TCR cars, front-wheel drive cars, that is. And then we have 1 Porsche Cup. So yeah, right now we're just waiting for everyone to get on the dotting and start their flying lap, I think.
So yeah, as Dominic already mentioned, it's this 25 minutes of qualifying is just barely enough to set any significant lap times. Actually, very interestingly, in the TCR class, as far as we learned from the previous rounds, it's a very tough job for the touring car drivers, as mainly like 80% of the TCR field usually cannot even set a proper fast lap without invalidating it on the qualifying. But for all the other classes, it's very tough, especially because we have a multi-class qualifying. So having to set a flying lap fast as you can and trying to manage traffic at the same time, that's a tough thing even during the race, let alone a qualifying session.
Yeah, and like you said, it's a bit of a strategy choice, isn't it? Like, do you want to push for a good lap and be ahead of your class, or even ahead of other cars in other classes, but or do you want to stay fit and bring a sort of good lap? Obviously, we see someone going wide here. We're spectating Steerma's racing team. Here is the Porsche Cup, then the sole one. Obviously, they are probably here for just qualifying for the 24 hours of Nürburgring that will be hosting in a couple of months then.
Actually, potato racing is quite a unique entry in the terms that they always so far participated in sort of the underdog classes. So two GT4 appearances, and during each one of them they haven't met that much of opposition. And also now in the Porsche Cup, actually both drivers in this car have already completed the qualifying for the 24-hour race, so they are absolutely here today only for the love of the game.
I mean, I can understand it fully, because I mean, it's quite nice to go with the Porsche Cup on the Nordschleife, and to have the whole class for yourself is, I would say, you race a little bit for yourself, but still, to manage to get some, I would not say data, but some experience on the track, you need every experience you get on the Nordschleife, because every corner, every curb could be fatal, and to manage to get a few more laps to be prepared for the 24 hours, I think it's a good call from them. Even though you switch the class, it's not a bad idea, especially doing for the overtakes while the 24 hours, like I would say when you're already a lap around, to know where are the limits of the car from the other classes. So okay, you can maybe go there around, or you can't because the other car can't go around or can't go that fast, or maybe some kind of those informations you want to get. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dominic. There, it's always good, both good fun and good experiences to have in different classes to see how these different cars act. You know, the Porsche Cup is a very distinctive car. It has a sort of very different sort of way of driving it. You have to really, at least, in my experience driving this car, you have to really think about how you're driving it. It doesn't come as natural as other cars. Or what do you guys think?
Yeah, I would say so too. I didn't have much experience with the Porsche Cup, but those laps I was doing with those cars, I have to say it was terrible from my side. I couldn't get along with them. It was so hard for me to get, okay, I have to move the car like this or like that. So yeah, I will never drive the Porsche Cup from my side. Like, surely not for the 24 hours. But yeah, maybe in the future we will get some laps. Oh, and seat spins. Oh.
Yeah, just at the outlap.
Yeah.
It's a very, very tail-happy car with that mid-engine layout. What I slowly learned, as I myself also have not driven a Porsche Cup car, especially not this 992 generation of it. As far as I know, you really need to be very, very particular with how you take corners with this car. You really have to sort of just hammer the rear end aggressively to the corners to get a good lap time out of this car, which obviously hugely increases your chance of doing something we could just see in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's a very nice car. I think it promotes really good racing. I did a series, I think it was in November last year or something, Porsche Street Series, or World Sim Series. A good bit of fun it was, but yeah, I definitely learned a lot about that car, and how much I appreciate some sides of it at least. Yeah, but I think the main racing we'll see today is here with these GT3 cars. Obviously, I don't know how many cars, different manufacturers do we have on track today. Does anyone know?
We are checking.
We are checking.
I can tell you a lot of the guys will drive with the Audi or with the BMW
That have been by far the most popular choice in the entire championship.
Yeah, I can imagine why the BMW, because he's one of the most forgiving ones. Even though you can take so many curbs more than with other cars, because it's like the heavy front, it just forgives you so much. It's just a little bit, I would say, more understeery than other cars, but you will get those 3 hours really safely done with the BMW. So, and even though it's maybe not the fastest, but surely the safest option you can get.
Yeah, so I checked. It is 9 different manufacturers on track in the SP9 cars, and counting some TCR cars as well. We have, I don't know, about 13 different cars on track, which is always a nice sight. Nice sight, I should say. Here's one of them, the Ferraris for Pertra GP.
Yeah, this is the first time.
Pirsha. It's one of my friends. So
yeah. All right, good
to have insider info.
Yeah, he is doing his first race for the 3 hours, because he wants to go with me on the 24 hours. So yeah, he was not sure to take the Ferrari because I was driving with the Aston, which was a terrible idea. So I told him, yeah, don't go with the Aston, go with another car. And like I would say an hour ago, he decided, yeah, okay, he goes with the Ferrari. Hasn't done any lap with the Ferrari, no setup, no anything. So yeah, it will be interesting.
We know. I think we see no setup here. I guess running a bit wide on the outlap.
Yeah, but he already told to me. Like, I think all the other guys will do the same. They are not here today to win the 3 hours race. They just want to get the laps done, the race done, to get fully prepared for the 24 hours. And I
Yep.
think he will do surely manageable as he does, like he's doing now. He just let past the Mercedes because there's no.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But this is my other friend.
And that's a big hit into the wall. Wow.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I just switched there because I just wanted to bring it up that someone was crazy enough to bring an Aston Martin to this race. We kind of jinxed them with that, I guess.
yeah. It was. I also did the last race with the Aston, and I had. I would say the GP track is really nice to go with the Aston, and I was telling myself, yeah, okay, just go for it. And then I've done the setup, and I don't know which idea I had to go. Yeah, okay, let's lower the car to the ground as much as possible, which was a good idea for the GP track. But I can tell you, for the Nordschleife, it was terrible. I was braking, and maybe or sometimes one or two tires were in the air, and I had to brake for some corners 50 meters earlier because the car wouldn't stop because there was no tire to touch the ground. It was a horrible idea and horrible to drive.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see these Corvettes. I haven't seen much of these when I've done GT3 racing previously and watched GT3s. At least not with these ACF cars. So I'm hoping they will prove something today. But yeah, I think it will be interesting to see. That's the thing. I'm going to leave it at that. We'll just have to see how these C8 Corvettes perform.
It's interesting because also this one is one of my friends. And he told me, yeah, the Corvette is really fine. He wants to drive the Corvette. And I told him, I think it's really hard to drive on there. But he told me, no, it's fine. He just made a setup with ChatGPT, which is, in my opinion, a really horrible idea. But we will see.
How does that work though? Like,
I have no fucking clue. I don't know how he thinks it's going to be. But he told me, yeah, the setup is fine. The setup is fine. So yeah, okay, we will see.
yeah, because
Well-
I used to build my setups with. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Thomas.
Oh, I just wanted to add that not for the good of your friend. Apparently, no Corvettes have finished a race so far in the NLS 3-hour series, as long as it started. We hope to see this white one to be the first one who actually finished race.
Has anyone started the race? in C8?
Absolutely yes. Absolutely
Okay.
yes.
Yeah.
Actually, in the last round, it was Boombox Racing who were competing with a Corvette, and the race was going pretty well until they unfortunately caught a Lexus that just spun and essentially stopped right across the track, and they couldn't really evade that car being like blocking the complete track. So unfortunately, the Corvette's race ended prematurely.
Yeah, that's some things that happen in racing. I mean, the Nordschleife has and those things unforgivable, even though it's not your fault. The track is so small. If there's a car on track sideways, there's just no way to go. You accept your fate really fast when you see, yeah, okay, there's no place right, left, so.
But about that topic, you said your friend used ChatGPT for designing the setup. How does that work? Because I usually build my setups of, experience on track from other cars or just what I feel in the moment. Like, okay, I need more oyster, I need more softness, whatever. Like, how does that work? Do you know?
I not really know, but I think what he's doing is he goes on ChatGPT, he puts in his car with the mod and says, "Yeah, do me a setup," and I think that's it because he's not. I would not like. Don't want to talk like bad on him, but he's not the fastest driver, and he surely doesn't know how a car, like a race car, works on track. So if it tells the car, yeah, okay, or ChatGPT, yeah, just let me go a little bit more in the corners. He wants more straight line speed. It's all he can get. So, yeah.
Yeah, and I think Was this our first? Oh, it must have been an invalidated lap.
Yep,
'Cause-
Yeah.
Yeah.
quite
So
a...
this is. We should be seeing some cars setting lap times now, right? Yeah, here
Yeah.
comes one of them.
What a
Slowest
liver
one.
this RCF is sporting.
Yeah. I like it. I like it really. It's always fun to see how people get creative with their cars. You know, some people are more classical, and some people do whatever this is. I mean, I like it, but I don't even know how to describe it. It's like it's trademarks, aren't they? Yeah. All right. Looks
That's
good.
it, yeah, it's kind of like spray paint and trademarks. I love it.
Yeah.
I love the craze.
Yeah, a bit cyberpunk-ish.
Absolutely.
And we have IRT setting the fastest lap now with 8.5, 8 minutes 5 seconds. So that is the benchmark for now.
It's a really good lap. So I think in the last week there were some guys going even faster, but in comparison, my fastest lap was an A810 or A11. Even though I was driving a bad car, but still, it's not. It's a good lap for sure, as we can expect from international racing team as always. So yeah.
Just for a benchmark, the best qualifying lap, a best pole lap in GT3 so far in this series had been an 8 minutes 2.990.
Wow.
Set by the very guy we are spectating right now, Tony Miller, who absolutely aced so far all the qualifying sessions he's been to, so I'm expecting some very strong lap time from this guy. Purple second sector is absolutely telling us that he's really driving that BMW M4.
Yeah, a bit of a slide there also. Obviously, when you go up the hill, you lose a lot of grip on front end. So, but it's looking neat. Yeah, touching the curb.
Yeah. I mean,
How
this section is one of the hardest of the notch left because you just have to feel the car, to feel the ground, not to go much on throttle, not to go much on brakes. Just have it a little bit, I would say, let the car flow, and to have like to get the feeling, you have to put, I would say, some hours, some experience, some laps. So yeah, it's one of the hardest things, I would say.
I think it's very varying on what car you're driving. Because I did previously, I practiced with both the Porsche 911 G3R, so not the Cup version, but the G3 version, and the BMW. And I think they are very different, especially in that section. You have to really feel it. The Porsche is very tail happy, like Thomas said before. It can really keep you out of. If you're turning in too early or you just don't have the downforce on it, it can really loosen up and then you're in the wall really quickly. But here we are looking for a good lap. It's looking like a really good lap actually. Might not beat RTL. Let's see. Ooh.
Beating YRT by almost an entire second.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. I would say on the notch life, a second is not that much, because if you count every corner and you lose on every corner like 5 milliseconds, you get those seconds really fast. So wow, but still really good lap.
Yeah, and he's going for another one. He doesn't think that would be enough, which is fair enough. I mean, why not use the last lap you have?
You guys have already done a race, like what I've done the last weeks, and I think the qualifying is more important than you can think, even though you have 3 hours of race. But what is your experience? Because my experience, starting in the front is always good, and to put maybe a little bit more risk for a good lap, so you don't start in the back where normally already happens the first crashes on the first lap or on the first corner. So what's your experience there?
Thomas, do you want to go ahead? Or I'll just start. Yeah, I did I did the first round with my teammate Eric Inescu. We did in the SV10 class in the 570S McLaren. So not a lot of competition, I have to say. I think we were like four or five cars in this class at that race. So
It was 4.
uh,
It was 4 in the first round
it
for
was four. Yeah, it
GT4s.
was. Yeah, it was supposed to be 6, but it was only 4 on track. So, but I mean, it was a fun experience. I think this track is very different in the GT4 car compared to GT3. When you're driving GT3, you're like all over the edge. You know, you have to be reactive all the time. The GT4 is more like, okay, just turn, just drive. It's very understeery, of course, but you can also make it quite tail happy. So for me, it suits me really well, and I had a really fun experience. Except for the start, I think we had some issues with the grid, with some GT3s going behind GT4s and so on, with lap times being very varied through the SP9 grid. So there was chaos at Tel 1, like there sometimes is here at the Nordschleife for Green Hell. But yeah, it was a good experience for me. We finished P2 in class. Yeah, it was good knowledge for us, I think.
Don't had you any time to do your first race, or do you wait until you have a little bit more, I would say, time, or... Oh yeah. Did you already do a lap, or did you already try to do a race, or are you waiting, or don't... do you even want to drive the 24 hours? That's my first question, I would say.
Oh, I'll be full-time hosting the race here, so no driving for me.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Yeah.
I'm not that adept on the Nordschleife yet. I haven't really learned the track yet myself, so maybe it's better fortune for all the other participants that I will not be on track at that weekend.
Yeah.
But I would absolutely love to in the future.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun track, especially when you sort of start to, I wouldn't say enjoy it, but start to sort of fit. And you can always enjoy it, of course, but you know, once you start to sort of, okay, I'm starting to like this track, you know, I'm starting to figure it out and so on. Once you puzzle all the pieces together, it really becomes a fun track and it becomes such a good test of just driver.
It's, I would say, a really special. I would say it has a really special place in my heart, this racetrack. Not emotionally, but you have to go to this race a little bit different to all the other races. You just have to finish first, and to finish first is, I would say, really, really coming here. Like, you have to be patient, a little bit off gas, not to go full throttle on every corner. You just have to, yeah.
Oh, and it's another pole position lap from Muki Motorsports.
Yeah.
Now is the number 2 car of the squad. So far, front row lockout from the 2 BMWs with the Finnish drivers.
And they are just 700s apart, which is it's crazy.
Oh, sick moves.
That was a good catch. Oh, wow.
That was a little bit of...
He knew we were watching.
Yeah.
But does he back off? It looked like he was slowing down a bit.
Yep.
This GTR definitely is.
As I can say, some did already their lap, but others are still struggling to get a lap done. So yeah, if you crash on your first, I would say, timed lap, you have to go really fast to do the other twos to get one lap done, and that's what we're seeing here now. So I think they're doing, I would call it a banker lap. So just qualify before GT for the Porsche Cup, for the TCRs, to be in front of those guys, to do like the lap on 80% of performance, just to get the lap done.
Yeah, as BMS sets their final lap, then it's enough for P9 for now. We have a few cars still out on the track. We have Scuderia 95. They are, where is this? Is it at the back end? Yes, it is. After. Right, so right after the first carousel, am I right? Yes, it is. Yeah. Still, that's a good lap time for the C8. I think P13 is still not, 8:35. Sure, it's a long way off 8:4, but it's not the qualifying that counts. Ultimately, it's the race. So we'll have to see what.
Obviously not. Yeah, just want to finish ahead of the TCR. I think that's one of the most important things to start the race. So yeah.
Well, I mean, we did see plenty of people acquiring more than 5, 10, even more than 15 positions during the race. So
Yeah.
qualifying is really just, I mean, your best chance, of course, to put yourself as far ahead in the grid as possible to possibly avoid any havoc in the race start. But still, if you manage to survive the start, you have plenty of time and plenty of occasions to recover during the race.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I can tell a little bit of my race the last time. I was starting from, I would say, P8, P9, if I'm not that wrong. And I was having not a great time, as I said, with the Aston, but still, I was seeing, like, already the first 2 laps I was on P5, because some guys in front of me just spun away, because they was thinking, yeah, okay, we have to go full throttle on every lap. And in I would say a half a stint, I was already some positions ahead for guys that are much faster than me, but ended up behind me because they were just, would say, a little bit too risky on the track. So in 3 hours can happen so many things.
Yeah, people often do underrate the importance of consistency, apart from the importance of pace.
Absolutely, yeah.
As we have the Scuderia 95 going over the line with a, what is that then? That is a, I didn't see the lap time. Where is it?
It's 8:30.
8:30.
Yeah.
So 5-second improvement. That's still a lot.
Yeah.
Still puts them in P13 though. So no improvement for the C8 Corvette.
That's it. Just to manage to get the qualifying done, to qualify in that sense, you get your lap done. It's already, I would say, an achievement.
Yep.
To do a little bit of, to be proud of yourself. you managed to survive the qualifying. So yeah.
It's a wonder we still have so many cars on track that haven't finished the lap. I thought we would be done by now with the qualifying, but there's still a few cars heading down. Is that about 2 cars or something still on track? We have this 911 GT3R heading into the last couple of corners. Touching the curb lighter there, just as he should. Bouncing up, flat out.
A little bit wide, nearly touched the wall.
You have to push the limits, you have to get as close to that wall as possible.
Flying them up to P8. I mean, that's a very decent jump.
Really good lap.
In our health, all right.
Yeah. Just going the only Ferrari on the grid.
Well, I mean, Ferraris, this specific 296 GT3 in the Nordschleife had been a success story so far in the real life, so that's high hopes for this team to score in a good result.
Is it though? I mean, it was a long time since we saw a good result, no? Obviously, we had Fricadelli Racing winning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Before 2023. I don't remember which year it was, so sure, they have won with that car, but last couple of years, it feels like they've sort of backed down Ferrari from the Nordschleife.
Yeah, I can, if you want to, I have some inside information because at the moment I'm working a little bit on real life racing. So as I know, the biggest problem with the Ferrari is not the Ferrari itself, but like in real life now, the problem is the team behind it, like the manufacturer. They are not that, I would say, helpful for the Nordschleife. So from the other cars, like other manufacturers, there's a lot more, I would say, pressure behind to get the BOP there where they want to. And at the Ferrari, it's a little bit, I would say, harder. So yeah, this is the main reason why they are not using so many Ferrari and at the Nordschleife, which is sad because I think the Ferrari is a really nice car. It's one of the, say, nice looking ones.
Yeah, definitely. At least in recent years.
Yeah.
Right, so we have Sterling with a Aston Martin GT3 Vantage heading down into the last couple of corners.
Yeah.
Just about finishing the lap. Oh, touching curb, just as it should. Nice and easy.
Taking the curb.
Yeah. So this should probably be an improvement, I'm guessing, for them. Yeah, P13, I think I saw for a few seconds there. So definitely improvement for them. But
Yeah.
Thomas, take us through the grid.
So as we finish the qualifying session for the fourth running of the NLS 3-hour series, this is how we round up. So it's an absolute front row lookout from Muiki Motorsports for the number 2 and the number 3 team, with Eero Lepila and Tony Miller, followed by International Racing Team. In the SP9 category, it's Slow Fun and Boombox Racing finishing behind them. And following in the top 10, it's Gabago's Racing Team, 2 Wide Racing, Crazy Matador, which I think we just saw them fly into a P8, Alzheimer Racers and Family Team closing off the top 10 in the GT3 class. Well, in Porsche Cup, the one sole entry, Potato Racing, they did manage to secure a lap time, so they are certainly putting in the effort this race. And last but not least, in the TCR class, yeah, just as the trend was going so far, it was Steermo's team who almost had their only valid lap time. So they, at the start, they'll be followed by Godfrey's Racing Team, IRT, Athork Sim Racing, and Makarau Com. Oh my. Makarau Komsalsicha, that team's name. They are closing off the TCR grid for today's race. So it's 1 minute until we go for the rolling start.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that the Porsche Cup car is actually in the middle of the field, starting in the middle of the field. We had a lot of SP9 cars that didn't set a lap time, or at least not a valid lap time. So it's starting, let's see, where is it? It's, if anyone will help me find it, maybe. I think I saw it somewhere. Let's see. Oh, it seems the Porsche Cup has... I'm checking the live timings. The Porsche Cup has disappeared. I don't know. Oh, well.
They are in P18.
P18. All right. Yeah, I didn't
Overall.
find them on the live timings for some reason. But we have 4 red lights for the rolling start then. Oh, that's good to see.
That was already a crash.
Already.
I think he didn't knew it was a rolling start to the start finish line and just crashed in the back.
Yeah, so a good reminder to once again read the rules before starting an event. Just always check, is the rolling start, what is happening? As we said, big gap behind them from that Merc to, well, what must that be, like 10th place or something? So that's going to be interesting. They should be going down to 18 right around here in the last corner of the Nordschleife. Yeah, exactly.
We usually do see many DTs just right of the line, so hopefully we will have a safe start now. Not something that the Nürburgring GP track is famous for.
Yeah, that first corner really invites for certain dive bombs, doesn't it? Yeah. As we are lights out and away we go, alright.
And we already have drive to penalty for jump start.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, let's have a look.
So the two American Motorsports cars leading down the field.
Looks clean at the front at least.
Yeah.
Still keeping that 1-2 position. As we have a lot of Porsches here.
Oh,
There
madness
is
at the rear.
Oh,
Just
wow.
as we could figure with the GT3s starting behind the TCRs is probably why you really want to try to set at least some lap time.
Yeah. I think it's one of the crucial things to just get one lap done. Just start ahead of the TCR, because it happens that you do some things like this and I would not say ruin your whole race, but you manage to do it harder yourself. So.
But everyone is up and running. No one teleported back to pits so far. So after the first corner havoc, we have every car embarking on their journey for this 3-hour race.
As we see already a bit of a gap building here from was that top 4? No, top 3 cars are building a gap now to that Merc P4. So obviously the BMW seems to be the fastest car around for now. Some of these manufacturers really bunching up together now today. We saw a group of Porsches, we see a group of BMWs, a group of Mercs here, so that's always something to look for.
I mean, if you know, the BMWs on the straights are just crucially fast. I don't know why, but they are so fast on the straights. And I can tell you on the last race I was doing, I was going on the straight after a BMW and I was catching so slowly. I was thinking, how can this be? I'm the whole Dittinger here behind him, and I just get to manage to be side by side on the end of it. It's insane. Also the BMW is so fast on the straights, which helps you a lot in the, I would say, GP track. But yeah, we will see what happens in the, I would say, a little bit harder sections of the track.
In terms of top speed, the BMW M4 and the Nissan GTR are actually, as far as I know, among these ACF cars are the best on a straight line. It's not surprising from this aspect that all rounds of the NLS series have been won by either one or the other of these two manufacturers.
Yeah, the G3 is G3. I should say the Nissan is a really nice car. I think we have one on the
Yeah,
grid
it's
today.
Alzheimer Racers. Currently, they were in. Currently, they are 14th on the grid.
Yes, that is correct. No, they seem to have dropped. If I'm watching the right times correctly, but I don't know if mine are working. I think they might have been in that first lap incident.
Yep, they started from P9, so they did drop. Actually, I took a quick look at the leaderboard a few corners ago, and they were 16, so they are at least catching a few positions back already, but still have a 5 position deficit from compared to where they started.
Yep. But I think that's just how this, first lap works for a lot of people. You just have to sort of find not your place, but your groove, essentially. Just see where you can fit in, who you can follow. Just don't stress it too much. I think it's the best option for a start here at the Nordschleife. We're looking then at the Cupra of Ad Talk Sim Racing, currently P2 in the TCR class, and they are really tight actually. I thought they would be much more separated, but the TCR class seems to bring a good bit of competition. In some traffic now with GT3s probably involved in that first lap incident, first corner incident, I should say. Well, if this BMW is gonna wait, yes he is. He was looking for a move though. That's
Yeah,
always
but-
something.
Yeah, I think that he has a little bit to be patient because
Yeah.
there are two cars just fighting and going side by side or nearly side by side. It's
Already
just
switch for
a
the
smooth
lead.
space.
Miku Motorsports number 3 overtaking their number 2 squad, playing it out for themselves, getting very aggressively driving that car for this is the first lap of the race.
Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes aggressive driving is also safe driving. I don't know if you guys have felt that sometimes, but once you really start to, push the cars within the limits, but still, push the car, it sort of becomes on rails, and you really find that sort of safety group, I should say. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Verstappen said one time, full push, no risk. And yeah, I think it's similar to those.
Yeah.
Because if you get, I would say, if you drive a little bit too slow, you get a little bit, I would not say tired, but a little bit lazy on the car. And then there happens mistakes from being lazy. And so giving all and maybe not overdoing, not over pushing it, it's, I would say, the safest way to go around.
Yeah, and this TCR class is really impressing
tight,
me,
yeah.
actually. Yeah, with the racing, it's really tight. We have two separate groups now, of course, but still, we have Paddock Sim Racing fighting with Steermouse in the Hyundai. And then we also have Godfrey's Racing Team fighting with Macaru Coms, etc., etc. The Brazilian team. So this will definitely be a fight to keep an eye on, I think, throughout.
Ooh, and there was a little bit of a contact there.
Yeah,
I think here ended the Porsche, which is not something you want to do. But
and that board is slowing down a lot as well. Might there be suspension damage? It doesn't look like it, but that was a lot of slowing down for the Porsche to do.
yeah,
Oh, and a little touch for the wall for Godfrey's racing team. In the meantime, so both Steermouse and the Macarao team can have a little breather from the other two guys in TCR chasing them down.
It's looking a bit slippery there for Godfrey as we move on to our leaders and the leading Lexus here following a Merc. I think that is Kabakakos racing team.
Kabakos
Yes, it is.
racing team it is.
Yep.
there we go. No judging are here. Just full throttle for nearly a minute and just be behind your man in front just to get a little bit more of a drag and a little bit less drag, sorry. And to have a little bit more straight line speed. To get maybe a little bit late braking and to get to overtake done, but I think that's missing a little bit of speed for the Lexus at the moment.
Those Porsches behind look feisty. They're going side by side. One of them has made a move, I think.
Yeah.
I think that was a switch for positions, if I'm not wrong. I saw them fighting in the back and I just had to take a look at it.
But it will be a rematch running for the first corner of the GP track.
Yeah, and I will tell you, the Porsche is superior, I think, on the GP track. Like you said with the Aston as well, some cars are just not meant for Nordschleife, but this car here, it's meant for the GP track, and I think we'll see quite a nice battle here whilst we're on this stretch of the road.
So the gaps are starting to kind of stretch out, especially in the top 3 in the GT3 field. If not stretch out, but stabilize, although Muki Motorsports was the number 2, is slowly but surely closing down once again on the leader car.
At the moment, they are at the same pace, I would say. So,
Absolutely. That's consistent with what we saw from them in the previous races. They always just finish somewhere in the top 4, both of them.
Yeah, can imagine why. Because if you're doing your laps and just stick to your, I would not say stick to your plan, but not do any mistakes. It's so crucial on the track. It's so crucial for the race.
So IRT Atrox Sim Racing is, after that little clash with the GT3, is back to chasing the Steermouse team.
Yeah, they're really going after it, aren't they? I mean, we saw a bit of attempt there for Adork, but not enough to get alongside, and Steermouse still keeping that position. But yeah, this is shaping up to be quite some fight. A lot of bouncing then through the SS. Ooh, is there going to be a move? I think plays it safe. Plays it safe. Could have thrown a nose in, but no. These cars are really. They want to lock up quite a bit, so moves like that, a dive bomb of sorts, are very risky, I think, in these cars.
Yeah, you don't want to go deep on those corners because maybe you get, I would not say ahead of him, but beside by him, and maybe he doesn't see you, and then you lock up, he locks up, and then yeah, the race is it's getting quite difficult to manage. So I think he's.
Oh, as we see someone, which team is that? It's Computer Academy in the wall at Flugplatz.
Yep, they were just like 10th behind Alzheimer Racers for P10, but made a crucial mistake.
And that's surely
Which
going to
will
be a
be-
lot of damage.
And also a very good chance for both Middle Crisis and 2-Wide Racing to get a hold on that 11th position. Sorry,
Of course,
10th position that will be. It's a little 3-car battle.
Oh no, it's the C8 Corvette. The C8 Corvette was in the wall, I just realized. Oh, I was rooting for that one. Oh, that
To
is
go
a
two guys on those corners, it's so tight.
Unfortunate for the Corvette, the Beamer and the Porsche are having a very fierce fight with each other. Oh, and just as I said, that kind of jinxed them for them.
Maybe the damage on the Corvette was a little bit too
And
much.
it
So
seems
he.
like there has stopped. No, I
Yeah,
think they've gone back.
the guys behind him overtook them so fast that I couldn't quite catch them. But yes, that Corvette certainly stopped there in the just after the foxhole. So it's now up to Mid-Lap Crisis and 2-Wide Racing to play it out for the 10th position.
As we see the Porsche going wide into the wall here.
Yeah.
Oh, plenty of people having
It is a
troubles.
classic, isn't it? It is a classic.
Yeah.
He gets going again. Probably some. It was looking like it's sliding there into the breaker zone.
Yeah, I think he has major problems now. I think the damage is heavy.
Doesn't look like suspension damage though, so that is always some good news. But he lets the BMW go. He knows
No,
that.
it's
they
surely
are
suspension
probably
damage.
Yeah, that steering wheel is not at all in the right angle for going in a straight line. Ooh, big troubles. They have half of the track left to bring that Porsche back to the pits, so it will most certainly be a very tough job for them.
Yeah, but you just don't want to go to the menu and press back to the pits because you will lose the whole lap you've already done. So you lose a lot more time to go back to the pits. In comparison, you just try to finish the lap, maybe go slower, even a minute slower. It's still so much faster just to press menu and go back to the pits. You just lose so much time.
Ooh, and this is shaping up to be quite a battle out on the outside. Fishy Racing doesn't look for it. He knows he can't do it here. It's too risky. But they go. They keep it on track. Still, we're playing it safe. Heading into Klosterstall. Tricky right-hander here. Out on the grass, Fishy Racing. Will he go for a move? Yes, he will.
Yes,
What
that
a
is a
move,
good
sticking that in.
that was nicely done.
That
But
was
not
really
finished
nice
yet.
though. Yeah.
Not better place for the Corvette on the inside. Yeah, he managed to get him behind. Like he managed to secure his place for the moment.
section here obviously doesn't offer quite as much overtaking opportunities. Very fast corners, not a lot of braking zones, hard braking zones that is. So I think this R8 here with Fisher Racing is just going to have to sort of stick by here and wait for a time to strike.
Yeah, maybe he waits just for the thing here, maybe to get
Could be a strategy.
behind
Yes.
him.
Yes, exactly. At this part of the track, your only job is basically just to stay patient enough behind the car ahead and wait out until you can just utilize physics and get them on the straight.
Yeah. And is that the Porsche, the damaged Porsche we saw before behind them? I'm not sure. Honey Badger Racing. No, I don't think it is. Yes, it is. Too Wide Racing. That is the Porsche, the damaged Porsche. But it's keeping up decently with Fisher Racing through this tricky section, though. Bit of a jump here. Will the Porsche make it, or will he run wide? Yeah, he's slowing down quite a lot for that corner.
Yeah, he has to.
Yeah, of course. Now, this is gonna be with the slipstream as well.
Little.
Porsche goes wide.
Oh, and what a rejoin!
BMW, that's
Oh, and the Corvette. Doing a little bit of a Tokyo drift there.
A lot of spicy
my
things
God.
happening right here.
yeah, but we're right into the carousel as well. C8 Corvette gets pushed out.
With it, now he goes
Into
wide.
the wall. Yeah, and
Now
that
he
is
spins.
it's a spin as well.
And the damage too.
Computer Academy. There's gonna have to wait a bit, I think, for traffic. They seem to get going again, but ooh, and narrowly
The
avoided
inside
that
line of the
M4.
corner.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
they got him going again.
intense.
Damage doesn't look too bad from the exterior, of course, but it can only. It's different when you're driving and watching.
Maybe he doesn't have any suspension damage, only aerodynamical, so maybe he's trying to get the first stint done,
We'll have to
then
watch
repair
the
the car.
Relatively chill here in the cockpit, so seemingly no major damages done for the Computer Academy.
Yeah, but he's still on the right side. It seems like he's.
Getting a little bit out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thinking. But is the gap increasing or decreasing from behind? Then that's the question. Because obviously, if it is, they are probably nurturing some sort of problem.
Oh.
As we see another car off track, and that is P16. That should be.
That was RRG,
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
and both cars into the pits. So
So the
a lot of damage control from plenty of teams during the first few laps.
The top three have actually spread out quite a bit now, or quite a bit. I mean, a second or so, but still, that is more than we had for the first couple of laps.
Oh, and we lost one TCR runner.
Could they
It's
be
Godfrey's
changing
racing
driver?
team.
Yeah.
Well, Godfrey usually doesn't drive TCR cars. I have had some experiences with him before. He's often seen in Formula S cars, so it was a surprise to see his name on the list, but always a welcome surprise, I think, seeing new drivers here and trying their hands at both GT3 cars, or at least chunkier cars like the TCR cars, but especially trying their hand at the Nordschleifer, I think, is always fun to see. As we see, one of the cars with drive-through penalty that has just been served, unstable team fighting with the Ferrari in front here for P18. So a bit of the bottom of the field, but still, you know, it could shape up for a top 10 finish. You never know what could happen in 3 hours.
Yeah. But I can imagine, as I know him, if the Mercedes is trying to make a move, he just let him go. He just wants to finish the 3 hours. But for the Mercedes, he doesn't know it, so maybe he will do a little bit of a tricky move.
I wonder if that's the Ferrari slowing down. It looked like at least the Ferrari
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
lost
Maybe,
a lot of speed there.
yeah.
Or the Merc just has some sort of super engine, but I doubt that was the question here. So, yeah, the Merc is leading them on to the Nordschleifer.
And also something is shaping up for P12 between BMS and Steer, the two V8 monsters going after each other.
Yeah. As I know, the Aston Martin too. He's one of my friends too. He is like when I can do a little bit of storytelling. We were when the COVID was happening, we were doing a little bit, I would say, a racing series for our little country, and I can tell you that he was one of the best drivers I ever came across. But he was doing it on the controllers, and I was doing it on my steering wheel. So he's really, really talented. He's really, really fast. And I think he's, I would not say having a bad time here at the Nordschleife, but I think it's his first time doing the Nordschleife as a race. So I'm really looking forward to what he's going to do.
Is he driving on controller now, or has he moved on to?
I'm not sure, to be honest, but I think for now he's doing it on the steering wheel. I like.
The Nordschleife on controller would be, especially
Yeah.
in these cars, would be, an amazing job to keep it in P13.
Yeah. We were racing on the Formula One racing game at that time, but still, it was something special. I would say he has a good understanding how racing understands how you can to took a little bit more pressure on your opponent in front, and I think he's doing it right now. I don't want to make maybe a risky move, but just showing on the rear mirror, on the left mirror, on the right mirror, just to let him know, yeah, I'm there, mate. If you do a mistake, I will dare take your place from you.
Or if he does a mistake, as we're speaking, goes a bit wide, then so loses a few tenths to BMS in front.
How is, as I want to know, how is doing our only driver for the Porsche Cup? Is he still on track? Is he still driving, or did he left the race?
They absolutely are up and running.
They seem to be carrying some sort of damage, because that is not the look of a standard Porsche 911 992 G3 Cup. It's such a long name for that car as well. But yeah, he's holding the steering wheel 90 degrees to the left. They have suspension damage.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
Not the way you usually handle those cars, but when you have to, you have to.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's not suboptimal, to say the least. Ooh, that's almost a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is one of the. I think he's trying to hold the car on the straight, so I think it's really big damage there.
So
what's the driving?
The driver, I'll say. Wait.
It's Christian Gruber.
As BMS then is catching the BMW in front, so they have started showing some more pace, or the BMW has slowed down. Could be the one. Honey Badger Racing in that BMW M4. About 7 tenths behind is BMS then into this tricky, or semi-tricky depending on what sort of driver you are. Very fast, fluid section here. So no opportunity for OTEX just yet. But I'm 90% sure we're going to see some sort of move or attempt very soon for BMS here.
Yeah, they have been a pretty consistent runner in this series so far. One of the few teams who have done in all 3 of the races we had. The best result they scored being a P8. So they could absolutely bring that car into the top 10.
And I think that is what they're looking to do as they get very close indeed to that M4. but still no way by currently. I think they're gonna wait for Dottingham going around the outside on the cursor. That's gonna leave them vulnerable to Aston Martin, though, I think.
Yeah, especially let's not forget about Steer, who is joining the fight.
This
Definitely.
will be interesting straight into interesting last corner, I would say.
Yeah, and obviously, which of these cars do you guys think has the better top speed? I would say the Vantage is very much known, at least of these ACF cars, for having good top speed, but the Merc gets by very easily here.
Everyone's just trying to steal as much toe from the car ahead as they can, rightfully so, and
yeah,
two guys ahead kind of just leave the Aston there, working together.
Side by side into Tiergarten. Let's see. The M4 comes out on top. He backs out. BMS backs out from that fight. I think a good choice. Too wide to Tiergarten doesn't usually end well. I mean, one wide doesn't usually end well. So, yeah.
He will have to straight for the start-finish line.
Indeed, he will. Heading down into T1. He's gonna get behind the M4, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, but the switchback move is on.
Yeah.
It is on, and he's gonna have it inside for turn 3.
He was braking a little bit earlier than the BMW, so I think it was more than just intended.
Yeah. They can't quite get by, and we see
just Martin saying hello on the inside of the corner.
And this is going to be like
side by side
into the hairpin. Is that position done then? Yes, it is.
Yeah. Really nicely done from him.
Not being able to respond then. So let's see if Steer can sort of keep up the fight with Honey Badger Racing in that blue and yellow BMW M4. They are catching them for quite nicely, I think. Could be the camera view, but they are definitely keeping up the pressure that BMS showed as they're really looking to get by now.
They are absolutely on the gearbox of Honey Badger Racing.
Yeah, but the straight line speed of the Aston is not the best. Maybe he can still do it, but I think it will be
a
little bit too...
Yeah. And that's the thing, you know, without any mistakes, you can't really get by on the Nordschleife. So he's making the move before the Nordschleife. Okay. Uphill, coming onto the... Wow, that was a good move.
Nicely done by him, yeah. Absolutely. Fantastic. And now he knows, he's in front.
These three have absolutely no chill, and I love it. And now it's up to Honey Badger Racing to show some crazy attack skills.
Exactly. Or up to BMS as well to show some skills on Honey Badger instead. Because it looks like Steer is already pulling away quite a lot. So Honey Badger just seems to lose some pace as there's a send from BMS, but they back down. It was just a little look, just to prove that they're there still. Heading down now through the crest here onto Flugplatz. Keeping it nice and steady. Very safe for the back there, I have to say. Not even outside on the curb there. So definitely taking it a bit safe on these first few laps of this race.
A little bit wide there. Because if you touch the grass on this part of the track, you just went flying. Yeah. It's already over before you can even react to it.
Yeah, and into Foxhole then, they're still closing up BMS. They are still closing up the Honey Badger Racing as we see the gap has extended quite a lot then to the Aston Martin in front.
Maybe the BMW managing some issues, maybe from wrong incidents on the first laps. I don't have it in mind, but maybe he had some little damages and he's just trying to finish his first stint to not lose too much time.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because they had quite a good pace on the last lap, you know, before, obviously, after carousel.
And a head-on collision.
There was a contact there, absolutely.
And that wasn't the safest rejoin I saw.
And how is that Corvette feeling then? He got a bit of a smash there, but he seems to have gotten going again. Honeybatch Racing then losing their entire front end, it seems their lights have turned off, so that
Yep.
is usually a sign of the front end damage. Wow.
And things heating up for P1 is Muku Motorsports. That was, I think, number 3, are 1 second within the leader, the sister car.
Yeah, so
It's number 2 in the second position.
Yep. And number 3 is in P1 currently. So they've definitely closed that gap down a bit. We saw it go to around 2 seconds before, but so either number 3 has had some sort of issue, or number 2 is just really feeling the moment, feeling the track, feeling the car as they're sliding a bit on the curve, it looks. But keeping it very nicely here then.
Yeah, they've been switching those positions back and forth. And I remember number 2 was starting the race from pole position, but they've been already having a clash for that race lead in the first few laps, and still going.
Yeah, it's always, I would say, a little bit easier to go after one to go in front of someone. So maybe it's getting a little bit of, I would say, motivation to go a little bit faster. So, yeah.
Ooh, out on the grass, but catches it. That's gonna lose him about 3/10, 4/10, heading down into the last carousel.
But still being on track. It's
Yeah, and that's what matters in this race.
yeah, it's just die Nordschleife, as it named, not just for fun, the green hell. I mean, it's just unforgivable. One mistake could lose us so much time. So, yeah.
Yeah, and taking a look then at the TCR cars once again. Adtork Sim Racing still in P2 in that class, with Steermaus team leading them on as usual in that Hyundai TCR car. These guys haven't actually dropped by from each other much, I think. They're still in the same gap as we saw them a couple of laps ago, so
Yeah, these
TCR
two,
are definitely providing some good entertainment.
absolutely, these two guys love each other's company, as they were being tied together for quite a while now. It's half an hour gone from the race already. Very good job by Steermaus, still not losing that lead out to Adtork Sim Racing.
But could there be a change of positions now? It looks like a bit of a slipstream here for Adtork, but I'm not sure. Obviously, these not very, but sort of low-powered cars are struggling in this uphill section, so a tow means quite a lot. But it's not enough, is it though? No, it's not. He's not gonna get by here, I don't think.
To do it in this corner, a move, it would be suicidal move. Because you are on the edge of the aerodynamics, even though with the GT3s, and I can imagine with the TCRs, it's just even harder. This part of the track, like this corner, you just go from the throttle, just steer in, and you hope you don't lose the rear or the front. And I can imagine with the TCRs it's a little bit, not say easier, but a little bit different. But still, to go there on a move would be, I would say, stupid.
Yeah, it would be an interesting choice, that's to say the least. But
yeah,
they're keeping up. I wonder if this is maybe a strategy for Adtork, just, you know, keeping up the pressure. They know they can probably push them a bit harder, I think, but, you know, just keeping by and not making any dumb mistakes, I think, is a good strategy here.
Yeah. I don't know how it is, but how many laps can you do with the TCRs before you have to go to pits? So if it is like not like if you do some fuel saving, you can do 1 lap more, and maybe to do a little bit of a overcut, I would say. I don't know how it is, so
The only information I can bring in that matter is the Elantra has a better fuel economy than the Cupra, so that could also be a decisive factor here.
Oh wow. Is it much better or is it just, you know, minimal?
It's large enough for a BOP to be considerable for the 24-hour race.
Oh well, okay.
And 24 hours, there's in things of fuel saving, there's still, I think, a lot to do. So surely it has to be inside of the POP.
It's very nice to see how Paolo Enrique in this steer mouse car does not really let in for the pressure, because it's quite a big gun behind him. The IRT Etheric Sim Racing with Adam Cassoni behind the wheel, he went all in so far in the NLS series, winning each round, taking the fastest lap every race. So absolute dominant force in TCR.
As you see, then on to the Dottinger is very close. Could there be a bit of fuel saving here for Etheric? I think.
You see the throttle go off.
Yeah, exactly. It should have gone past by now if he wanted to. So this could just be him waiting it out, I think.
Yeah.
Well, a good tactic to kind of even out the consumption differences between the two cars.
Definitely, definitely.
At the moment, it also doesn't seem he can go much faster, because if he would consider, yeah, okay, I go past him and then do some fuel saving on the rest of the track, as I can see, he's quite behind him, but not on the gearbox. So maybe he isn't that faster to consider, yeah, okay, I do the move and do the fuel saving later. So yeah.
Sure, and I think Alzheimer's Racing has actually caught up to Family Team in the SP9 class, so fighting for P7. I think, is that the GTR, Alzheimer's Racing? Or am I...
Absolutely
Yes,
is.
it is. So the Soul GTR, and we see some damage as well on the rear end, so that has been in some sort of incident, maybe in the first lap or something, but...
Yeah, I think I can remember he was standing there, like turn around it. So I think
Yeah,
this.
I want to remember that as well.
Yeah.
But he's definitely putting some sort of pressure here on Family Team. The gap was 1.2 seconds a few seconds ago, but now it's 0.9, so he is catching, but he's on a quite odd circuit where you don't usually overtake much. So we'll have to see what happens here. These cars are obviously quite fast, have good engines, good top speed. So they are sort of evenly matched. I think the GTR is a bit slower with aerodynamics. It's not as efficient, but sometimes it's more up to the driver compared to the car. As we see now, a big, almost too big.
No, it's definitely too big.
Lip almost. Wow.
Big damage surely on the front. That's
gonna be huge damage. Wow.
I mean, I think it's a very lucky turnout that the cars is still just facing the right direction and heading for the end of the lap.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, that was a sick kickflip by Alzheimer racers.
Yeah. But I think I've already seen his steering wheel is not in the right direction.
It looks good from this view, but I'm not sure. Let's see.
Oh, very much struggled to. Oh, and
Yeah,
there's the Porsche on the side road.
It was Family Team.
Yep.
He crashed out of sympathy, I think. That's just. Yeah.
you know, the car's getting a little bit, like, you get a little bit different feel for it because it gets a little bit lighter, and maybe you want to push the car a little bit too much, and then those kind of things happens. You start to feel the tires getting a little bit worn out, and yeah, then those mistakes happen. Really unfortunate because I wanted to see the battle going on, but
Well, fortunate
actually,
for Crazy Matador, who can now go after Slow as Fun for the 5th position.
yeah,
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, this is going to be a fight to watch. Both of these cars are really good. I don't know much about the teams, obviously I didn't race the SP9 class, so I've not got much info about these drivers, but they're definitely keeping up with each other, and this could be a battle for 5th place, like you said. Definitely.
Slow as Fun was in the previous race, and
Actually, he was also in all the previous races. Very consistent entry, usually scoring about 6th, 7th positions.
all the time with the Lexus, so not seeing many guys drive with the Lexus. I've never driven one, and I've seen it through some races. Some people might try to have fun with the Lexus, and I don't. I can't get a feel for the car much, but yeah.
I have done, actually. I drove the 24 hours of Daytona this year, the RCF, and we did manage to get a 3rd position in the class, so
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Nice one.
it's an extremely stable and consistent car. So pretty relatively easy to drive among the GT3s. Of course, the front engine layout helps tremendously with that.
Yeah. But this is something you want to go on the notch life. You just want to be not fighting the car. Just you don't want to fight the car. You just want to fight the other drivers.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
okay. So maybe I consider to drive the Lexus the next time, because surely I will not drive the Aston again.
Whoa, I thought I was going to go out on the grass there. Looked. I'm used to G3s running wide. Obviously, we saw Alzheimer's Racing last time around flipping their car there. But I thought keeping it on the track and still behind steer mouse. So, yeah, dipping. This is such an interesting corner because it's very. I think it's very different in different sort of cars. In GT4s, we almost push flat throughout the whole corner. I know in GT you have to roll more through it.
You go with the GT4 cars. You just flat out the corner.
Not completely flat out, but you go almost flat out. You have a lot of throttle throughout the corners since most of their grip is mechanical.
Yeah. Because with the GT3 cars, you have to be really patient, I would say. You have to be okay. We stay on the inline, not too much gas, not too slow, to lose too much time, and then I would say full throttle out in the last meters to get the speed out of the corner, to get to the little bit, I would say, straight. But I couldn't imagine to go a little bit more than, not flat out, but still a lot of throttle.
Oh, and it was Potato Racing trying to get that Porsche back to the track. Race not going that well so far for our sole and only Porsche Cup entry.
Yeah, unfortunate, but you live and you learn. I think that's why they're here. Both to have fun, of course, but trying a new category and seeing how that car handles during 3 hours of pure driving. And on the left side, we see then Crazy Matador following Slowest Fun's RCF Lexus. What I am noticing there is a very high downforce setup for the Porsche, I think. We saw on the Dottinger the Porsche dropped almost a half a second to the Lexus just on speed alone. But now through these more tricky sort of corners with higher downforce requirement, they are definitely catching up, almost half a second now behind the Lexus. So we could see a move done shortly, I think, for this Porsche, if he doesn't trip himself up over the curb.
Oh, but a little bit of trouble for Slowest Fun as well, taking the corner a bit too wide on the outside.
To go there on the curbs is not the fastest line, I would say. But still keeping in front of Crazy Matador, so I think he feels the pressure behind him.
Yeah, but just watch the gap now, guys, because obviously we have a long straight, and just watch how the Porsche just fades away now. I think we're gonna see, at least through the flatter out sections, we have a long left corner, or fast left corner coming up. But you see, it's almost 2/10 down already on the Lexus, just on straight line speed. So definitely some setup differences here.
Yeah.
Just as a little update in the meantime, Steer Mouse from P1 in TCR went into the pits, so it is now IRT Athork Sim Racing who is leading the touring car class.
Maybe the fuel saving was something. He can go one lap longer, so maybe he's pushing now to get the overcut done, then to pit. We will see. Oh, he's really closing up.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Through these high speed or medium speed sections, he is closing that gap, that Porsche is. But that's the thing, through those corners, you can't really overtake. There's not enough space unless you throw one down inside here, but that's also really tricky to do, especially without any traffic in front. So from my experience, traffic hits just about in an hour or so, I think. What was your experience, Dominic, when racing?
I think so too, yeah. The first, I would not say problems, but as we... my first, I would say, incident was 1 hour going in. I had some little touching with some other guys. Could go straight to the pits the same lap, but yeah, it was one hour into the race where you get the first back markers on your front. So yeah, even though some guys have seen.
He runs right onto the grass. Sorry to intervene there, Dominic.
No worries, but he still manages to go.
Exactly.
And as you managed before, you see on those straight line speed, like on those straighter part of the track, he just loses so much time.
Yep.
So the move for him to go on the straights will not be the way.
The family team in the wall.
Yes, mid-lap crisis absolutely could force out a mistake from the Porsche team.
Definitely, they were all over his gearbox there and have gone by. Is that O'Brien driving? I'm curious.
I think so, yeah. Let me recheck, but
no, it's not. It's Jay Cook. All right.
O'Brien is actually running in a different team today. He's in RRG, currently about 18th, according to the live timing.
Ah, I see. Yeah, he's a British driver. I've driven think I drove the 1 hour multiclass series with him, or against him, I should say. So yeah, I know he can perform miracles in some sort of cars, but it's not often we see him in these chunkier cars. From my experience, he often likes to do prototype racing and sometimes formula racing, but it's always fun to see drivers trying new things, and you always learn a lot, I feel, from trying different categories and just see what works here, what works there, and so on and so on.
Absolutely, I can. As I did mini endurance series last season with IRT, our biggest competitor was Midlap Crisis with Cook and O'Brien, and
Yeah.
I think O'Brien drove the whole races alone, but still he was so fast on every race. So just he was missing on the one race, so there was no chance for him to get to the championship for the mini endurance. But still, as I already did, as I think the Daytona 24 hours this year, last year with the LMP3s, and the 12 hours with the LMP2s, even 1 year further. And he was doing all those races, and we were all the time side by side with him. So even though we didn't manage to like you couldn't see it on the results because we had some technical and frustrating errors to manage with, but still he is some, would say, a really good driver, some really consistent driver. He doesn't do many mistakes, so yeah.
Yeah, once again, then going back to the racing here, Crazy Matador is still behind, but they are, it's always fluctuating through that 1.2 gap to half a second gap for them. So
Yeah.
no way by from now. That downforce both helping them and definitely not helping them in sections like these. I wonder what the gap change they're going to go down to here at Flygplats, because they should be gaining a bit, but then of course they lose it again on the straights. Yeah.
Also, in the meantime, let's not forget that all these cars don't have limitless fuel tanks, so I could see a few pit stops already in the top 10 of the GT3s. For example, Midlife Crisis, we discussed, went to the pits and already out of it, still being in the top 10. And I also saw Family Team actually connecting the server, so they might be doing their driver swap. They are one of the few 2-driver entries, we'll see. But yeah, now that the lifetime overslow was fun, just had a little excursion outside of the track. So just to finish up my thought real quick, now as we approach the end of the fuel tanks and tires of the GT3 cars, we will quite probably see the field mix up a bit after the first hour of the race.
Yeah, especially depending on... Oh, go ahead.
I can see some guys already did a long pit stops, so I think already some guys had their problems with the cars and already decided, yeah, we do the long pit stop. We had some issues, but as you see, PC Computer Academy has given us drive-through penalty from the race direction.
Yeah, and sometimes you do have damages heavy enough for them to just the repair itself takes as much time as a long pit stop does.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here it's 120 seconds, the long stop time. For example, it's also an interesting thing that for the TCRs, just a normal full tank of fuel takes more than the time for a long stop. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. If you see multiple.
Oh, stay the cab. Sorry to intervene there, Thomas.
No, I stopped on purpose
really
because I also
it.
saw that Porsche just.
Okay. Now it's really heating up, but he's gonna lose that time again. We've seen this lap on lap now. They just can't get by, it seems. At least not without any sort of mistake from the RCF car in front, but they doesn't seem to be making any mistakes.
Yeah, the nerves of both drivers are absolutely made of solid steel so far.
right on the edge from the Porsche.
And I see TCR traffic and a little contact in the carousel. The Lexus, I know if Chernavsky is driving the Lexus, surprised Crazy Method a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I think he wouldn't expect to slow down this much and re-end him completely. So unlucky, I would say. Surely not on purpose, but unlucky.
Oh,
I would
definitely
say.
not. Let's see if that TCR will bring any luck or misfortune to these guys.
Lost some time.
Yeah, a
but
bit more
nothing
unfortunate
crucial.
passing for Crazy Matador, but still the gap is not at all more than what we are used to between these two cars. We'll definitely see it go back to about, what was it, 0.5, 0.6 seconds.
Yeah, I think at the end of the Nottingham Her, we're usually seeing them at 1.7 at the worst, so 1.5 is a decent gap, or at least the gap we've seen previously. But here is mid-up crisis. Is he having to brake, or was that just the lighting glitch? I thought the brake lights came on there for a second on the straight, but no. Following by BMS then. I don't know, has BMS pitted yet? Or
BMS.
Well, not for a long bit so far.
not for a long pit, yeah. Ooh, mid-lap definitely putting on some pressure here and passing BMS there after a mistake going a bit wide.
There is a pit counter on the little board app we use, but it's quite unreliable. So
I would say.
Yeah, I've had some issues with it before as well. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not the best. I wonder is BMS nurturing some kind of issue here because they're losing a lot of time. Almost through those 4 corners, they lost almost half a second to mid-up crisis in front. Yeah, I just watched the timings there. They're losing so much time. Getting a bit here though, but still is looking like they're fading away.
Could also be a bit of pace difference. The best lap of mid-lap crisis so far was an 8 minute 21.8, and the best lap for BMS was a 8 minute 26.8. So it's 5 seconds. Of course, that could also
True.
that could also just be due to fights or traffic, but
yeah, it's looking like it is a pace difference, like you're talking about. Yeah.
Crazy Matador is in the pits.
Exactly, and that will be interesting to see if they choose to do the long pits or if they do a short pits now. I'm gonna check if they are registered with multiple drivers or not.
I think the way to go for those kind of decisions is if you have damage, just repair it, do your long pit stop. If not, just keep going. Because if you do now a long pit stop and you think, yeah, okay, I'm a little bit tired, I want to relax, then go back on track, you have an issue, maybe would say crash a little bit the car, and then you have to go back to, not back to the pits, but crawl back to the pits and then wait for the whole repair. You just lose so much time. So I think the way to go is just go as long as you don't crash, and if you have to do the long pit stop, do it for the last stint. So there should be the approach, I think. This is the approach I did as well. So, but it unfortunately for me it didn't work. But I think the approach to go, yeah, let's go as long as we could, is the better way and the safest way to not lose too much time if you do an error.
Yeah, and I just checked. They are driving low. It's the Artman driving that car. Fastest in practice, I will say that. So there's a lot of expectations on them. And matching just about the quali laps we have in qualifying session with practice sessions. So they're definitely a car to watch out for if they can catch back up to the front five. But yeah.
As I can see, Muiku Motorsports 3 did also do their pit stop because they are now in 5th position.
Yes, it's interesting to see the two teams of them being in such different strategies. The number 2 team is still in the lead of the pack.
Yeah. One thing I love about the Nordschleife is normally doing, I would say, fuel saving is not the way to go around the Nordschleife because you can't get a whole lap out of it just by fuel saving. Maybe to stretch a little bit when you're a little bit low on fuel, but to get a whole lap out of the Nordschleife just by fuel saving.
Oh, it's in the meantime, Unstableable team is also trying to, not just trying to, but successfully taking that 9th position out of the hands of BMS. So it's the Brazilian team down 2 positions just in the matter of a few corners.
Yeah, and it's looking like it's maybe not just pace then, or what are we thinking, guys?
I mean, his last lap was on 8:27, which is, I would say, quite okay. But I think the guys like Unstable and Mid-Lap Crisis have a lot more pace to go on. So, yeah.
Could be, true.
Could just also be
as we see, the Mid-Lap Crisis think crashed the wall.
No, I think he's good. I think it was just bouncing a lot of the curb there. But yeah, definitely lost time, so yeah, you could be right, yeah.
I think there's damage on the side, if I'm not completely wrong, and I saw some
And that's
smoke
definitely
coming
leaving
out.
him vulnerable here for unstable fight.
a bit of hot moment for Unstable team there also, just after the tiny jump with the rear wheel on just the edge of the track, kind of lose the rear but caught it just in time.
Really tricky going there on the curb. I think he's giving it all on Stereo Racing. I think he, I would say, smelled some blood from Mid-Lap Crisis. So I think he's giving it all now at the moment.
He's definitely catching, we can tell that much.
Going full on the curb.
Ooh, oh, he's very close. I thought they was gonna look for it, but yeah, just
Would
playing
be a tight move.
Would be a tight move, but would have been a great move as well if it made it up. Which is a high performance racing team having done their long pits now. And here is the Porsche Cup as well. Just
still up and running.
Exactly, and that's what we like to see. It's going very slowly, but I'm comparing it to GT3 as well, so...
Bit risky moment there.
Yeah, I think he wants to let by the cars.
Yeah.
did a little bit of an error on the curb there and nearly crashed out unstable racing. Yeah. Truly he will change his underpants after this.
What do you guys think? Who's going to win the World Cup then today? Oh, wait, we'll hold back on that thought. There's still racing going on here. I was like, okay, it's going to stay. Like, oh yeah. But they dropped back. All right. But yeah, who's going to win today then? What do you think?
As
Oh,
you
do you mean who do I want to win, or who do I think will win? Because it's different
I
answer.
mean, okay. Well, give us both then.
I think Argentina will get the edge on Spain, but I will be so glad if Spain would win another World Cup after 2010.
Yeah, nice.
yeah,
Dominic, what about you?
as we have seen some, I would say, crazy moments for the Argentinian team, I would say. Like for some decisions, I'm not surely, I would say, fine with it. But as an Italian, I'm not so interested in this World Cup, so either.
Yeah, I can see why.
But still, I hope Spain wins for the sake of everything for the sport, because if you have the, would say, the matches in mind, Argentina were having, I would say, a little bit of an easy life till last week's game. So I would say it's. I would like to go it in favor for Spain as well.
Yeah, I think a Spain win would be definitely the outcome all of us want.
Yeah,
but it's been a weird World Cup overall. I think.
absolutely.
Not just with Argentina, but just in general stuff and other matches. It's been an odd one. So it's good that we don't have those sort of oddities here at the NLS 3-hour series.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well said, very well said. In the meantime, in the top 5 of the GT3 field, everyone has gone for their pit stops at quite the same time. So as it stands right now, Miku Motorsports number 2 is back to the race lead with their number 3 team following them on 12 seconds, and Boombox Racing, an international racing team.
Who's that?
Oh.
Is that midlife crisis going wide?
It was,
Yeah,
it
it
absolutely
was.
was.
There was a mistake. Unstable Racing was hoping for.
Just before the Tingarho.
Exactly. So. Oh! Yo.
This will be a big one. I think he's got some damage from it.
That was such a weird spot to lose the car as well. Did he touch the curb? I wasn't.
Yeah.
He was absolutely riding that inside curb.
Yeah, and that was loose then. Because otherwise, that corner is you have a lot of downforce in it, so it shouldn't be a slidable corner, but obviously it has, and that will surely bring in some sort of damage. Can we get some sort of inside view of that car, perhaps, to see his steering input? It is looking straight, as we see the Merc in the rear view then, still holding on, but there's definitely some sort of arrow issue now on it. It should be. The Porsche Cup has gone and drive through from race direction, so surely that is from incident points. As we have
that very easily could be.
Yeah, midlife crashes in the pits. Slowest Fun has been passed by Alzheimer's Racing, the GTR that we saw crash earlier on. Now in P4, I'm doubting they have done the pit stop though.
I think Slowest Fun just returned to the track from a pit stop.
So they have definitely made up some positions, no?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and IoT has dropped back quite significantly.
Yeah, they have done their long stop.
I see why. All right, yeah.
No driver change now. It's just Christos Papanastasiou. Oh no, sorry. No, it's a 2-driver team now also.
Okay.
But still. Yeah, the life timing is a tiny bit confusing.
I've seen it now also, because it seems they are not on those positions which the graphic seems.
I think we'll just use the graphics because I've had issues with the live timing today as well.
Yeah,
so-
the timing is
Yeah.
a bit stuck behind the what actually is on the track.
And that is, I think, because it updates only when a new lap is done from that car. So
Could
I think
be.
that's why we're seeing some issues on the World Sim Series website currently. So we'll just have to use the stream we have here.
Potato Racing also just disconnected. Hopefully, there's just a driver swap.
Is that the Porsche Cup? Yes, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
I hope, because at the moment they're just registered with one driver, so I hope
Then
it's-
it is most likely not a driver swap.
maybe not. No,
Which
maybe
is
he has.
unfortunate, but yeah.
Oh, they are registered with 2 drivers.
Oh, they are. All right.
Yes,
We're
yes,
good.
yes.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I see it now. He just reconnected the other driver. I didn't see him. I'm sorry.
So
But that also means they have still not done the drive-through they got a few minutes ago. So they have to do that the next lap around. It doesn't really matter because there's still no, battles in that class, but it's just something to keep in mind with the traffic. BMS has done the long pits as well, so where did they come out then? Is the question.
that's P14 for them
P14,
currently, with
so
middle
that
prices
is
only
really
1
good.
second behind them.
Yeah, so that is really good for BMS.
Middle crisis got a DT for crossing the pit lane exit. That will not do any good for the race, which should have been going, well, not that bad so far.
Yeah, it's not going as smoothly as we expect from mid-lap crashes oftentimes expect from them, as usual, and that drive-through will definitely hurt quite a lot. I know it's a very long it's a very long pit lane as well, so you lose a lot more time than on other circuits.
I think you lose about 30 seconds, if I'm right.
Oh wow, it's that much actually. Okay.
Yeah, it's insane because you just drive, I think, 60 kilometers per
80,
hour.
80.
You drive 80, yeah, but still, it's so long, and I mean, the other guys on the straight just going with 200 kilometers, so you're losing there so much time
Yeah.
for those, I would say, small errors, which are quite big of a time loss. But yeah, if those things only happen in those kind of races, it's still a thing you learn for the 24 hours, because you will make sure it doesn't happen there.
Also,
Have you
just
guys already done? Sorry.
no, go
Yeah,
on,
yeah,
go on.
go ahead.
Have you already done, guys, 24-hour race on the Nordschleife? Maybe not on Assetto Corsa, but maybe on Assetto Corsa
In
Competizione.
real life, you mean?
Yeah, no.
No, I've only done my only 24-hour race is the Daytona one that all 3 of us did early on in this year. But I'm definitely looking forward to some sort of 24 race. Maybe not the IoT one, but some in the future, because it is a
Yeah.
lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I've done. Oh, and we see
Both
mid-lap-
cars of track.
Oh,
Oh, what
oh,
a
God.
dance
Yeah,
by both of them.
That was
Which-
close. They didn't crash into each other.
Was there contact? I didn't quite see good enough if there was, but
But I think not. I think they both just went wide, and
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
also
doesn't-
didn't see any. any contact between those two cars. It was just an unfortunate hiccup for both teams at the exact same time. What I wanted to bring up real quick is that in TCR, oh yeah, it was Makarao, Komsa, Sicha who were leading the race, but I suppose that was because of their pit stop, so now they are down to the second position. It's only Steermouse team so far in TCR who have done their long pit, so for both IRT, Athletic Sim Racing and the Makarao team, it's up to do in the remainder of the race.
Right. So it's fun. Let's drop back, not much, but half a second still to Alzheimer's this lap. So definitely not keeping up with that GTR as we see the top speed of the GTR just pulling away ever so slightly than on the dotting her.
Yeah, it's real crazy that what the car tracks with these what's it called, comically long straights have. So Nordschleife, even Le Mans, the GTR is not a bad choice at either of these tracks.
Yep. And if there are any Formula One watchers, they've just announced that Hamilton has got a penalty for a unsafe pit release today. So that's unfortunate for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe for the incident with his co-worker, with his. Could it be?
Co-worker is one way to put it. Yeah, sure.
His colleague.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I think at least. I didn't watch the full race, but I saw that part.
I would say sadly didn't see the whole race because it was on the cinematics for the new film Odyssey. But as I come out of the cinema, I was looking where is Max Verstappen, and and also I've seen Russell not finishing, like not even starting the race, like retiring on the first lap. As an Italian, I was quite happy. But still, it's not the way we like want to see championships go around, I think. Or am I completely wrong? I mean, if you've seen the last races, Antonelli was just so unlucky with everything he has done, and Russell was a little bit more lucky. And now this race, it has gone the other way around. It's not. I don't enjoy it so much because I want to see, I would say, head-to-head racing. I want to see head-to-head championships like we had in 2021.
Oh, that was absolutely crazy.
Yeah. We were watching at my house at this time, and we were like 7-8 guys in my small, I would say, room, and we were okay. Is it happening now? Is it happening? And we were just screaming across the screen and just shouting. We were so happy to finally someone beat Hamilton. So yeah, we went crazy on the day.
Close Fun has gotten that gap down on the GP tracker. 0.6 behind now to Alzheimer's Racing in P3. So they're definitely catching up on this Nordschleife section of the track, or I mean the more technical part of the track. They lose a bit of time here on the straights, but there is traffic on front. Is that which team is that? Is that Elantra? Yes, it is. I think that would be. Ooh. Help me out here, Thomas.
Which one do you mean? The Elantra in TCR is Steermouse team.
Yeah, so that would
currently
be
P3.
Exactly, that would be who they passed just now then. Which has not affected them as much as I thought, actually. Yeah, it was caught in the foxhole section. So a flat out section, which means they can keep on racing these two.
So currently the top 4 of the GT3 class have a deficit of the long pits. Also, International Racing Team, Boombox Racing, and Crazy Matador have done their long pit stops. So that's a slight advantage that the cars in P5, 6, and P7 have. Of course, they do have a significant gap behind the top 4, the leaders, but anything can happen still in the render of the race. Oh, slow was fun sticking inside. Could have been contact.
I think so.
And
Oh,
there definitely was contact now.
They made sure.
Yeah, here comes the Elantra then.
I think the GTR has some big damage there.
Yeah, it looks like it at least. But
Yeah.
the steering wheel seems to be okay-ish.
I'm not sure from this angle.
Might
It's
be a little
really
bit
hard to
tilted.
tell.
I think
Yeah,
it's a
especially
bit
when
more to the left than it would be
yeah.
necessary. Yep.
Yeah, it definitely is now. Yeah. So some suspension damage imminent there for Alzheimer's Racing, but that often means I don't know. Have they done the long pit stop? They haven't, right?
They haven't yet, so
They haven't,
this
but they
might be
could
a
use-
perfect occasion for them.
Exactly. I was gonna say.
This is not the first time you see Alzheimer Racing having a suspension damage at this race, is it? Was it this Nissan who we saw with that 90-degree steering wheel angle on the
The
Dottegaro?
blue one was the Porsche Cup.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. I remember that it was one of the rather like unique cars.
Yeah.
But I think he had some damage earlier.
He
as
definitely had some
in
damage earlier.
In the first lap, first turn, he had the incident. And I can't
think that
remember
was
how.
more aero damage than mechanical damage.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, so the Alzheimer racer mechanics are working overtime today.
It's always interesting to see because I think the GTR is like the only car with this sort of pattern that we saw on it, where once you like crash it, it gets all black, and obviously it's meant to symbolize parts falling off and so. But I think it looks kind of weird when the model is still there. So it's always interesting to see.
Yeah, there's been a little purple lap exchange between Moiko Motorsports number 2 and 3. The number 3 team holding on to the fastest lap of the race so far. Both cars very, very close on pace, just running away from the field much as they can.
Yeah, and because Riku number 3 also has the fastest lap, I think, of all. Or am I off here? Correct me if I'm wrong, but
Oh, what do you mean by that?
they have the fastest lap overall.
Oh yes, right. They just acquired it on their last lap.
Exactly. Yeah. So they're definitely catching up somewhat to the number 2 car, but still a long way to go.
They're doing 8.052, which is 5 seconds faster the lap I can do. So to go this fast,
whoever's
was
faster
so
than
rare.
Dominic is a real tough cookie.
And I would not say tough cookie, but
Oh wow!
I would say I know I'm not the slowest driver, and to see some guys going faster than me is quite nice because I know, okay, there's some guy I can catch still. Some guys I can still learn something.
Really
so
humble, Dominic. Really humble. Yeah.
yeah, you know. Just nice to see some guys going so fast. It's just I appreciate guys going fast, and to know where my own limits are. So I appreciate it really well to go to see guys go this much faster than myself.
Is this the top Aston Martin then, Steer? It should be, right? Because I know we have a few Aston Martins in this race today. Let me check it real quick.
No, yeah, let me look too. But I think it's the
I think it's the only one. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, my eyes may have deceived
Yeah,
me.
if you ask me, I would have also said there are at least 2 Astons on the track. But no, it's only Steer currently in 12th position, just overtaken
So
by
that means Steer has
RRG.
had a lot of action today then. Seeing
Definitely.
as we're sort of bundling them together with someone else.
Yeah, I mean they already have done the long pit stop as well, so I think they can go for a really good position here today. So
Definitely
yeah.
inside the top 10 at least. That's
yeah, surely at the moment
It's
it
a
looks
very realistic outlook for them.
yeah.
family team them in the 911 G3R car, catching up to the sole Ferrari of. Is it Pircher or Pircher racing? How do you guys?
It's a German name, so it's called Becher. It's a little bit. Yeah, it's the ch from German, which is a little bit hard to spell to tell. So yeah, it's called Becher GP, I would say.
All right, good to know. So yeah, family team catching up to Pircher, something like that.
yeah. You're doing it quite well. Yeah, I can imagine for you guys not being Germans, spelling the ch is something kinda different. So yeah, it's completely fine. I think I will get over it, and he as well. So
yeah,
no worries about that.
But they have actually lost, as we was talking here, they lost about 2 seconds then.
Yeah.
So something must have happened.
I don't think. I think he's, as I know him, he's just managing his race. He just wants to come home because he had some really big problems earlier. He just texted me like when he was doing his first long pit stop, half hour into the race. It was okay. Why are you texting me? And I saw he didn't take enough fuel. He did forget to change the fuel after the qualifying. And he just went, oh shit, I have to. Oh, sorry.
Classic.
The fuel then. All right.
Yeah, and he was, I have to go to pit now. Really, now. So, yeah. He had some minor accidents as well, but still.
As we have Honey Badger and Steer into the pits.
Yep, we'll keep an eye on these 2 guys going out of the pits.
But that should be a normal pit stop for both of them, right?
Yes. As for Steel, they've already done their long pit stop, but Honey Badger didn't at the moment.
And so. I think they are because they just disconnected from the server, so that will be a driver swap.
Yeah. But I don't think you have to go to pit now, as I don't remember the stints you go. So maybe they're having a little bit of troubles on the racetrack and decided, we go pit now, do the long pit stop, do the driver change, and then maybe repair the car. Could be, because I think you have to do 3 stints, 1 hour for 1 stint. But correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's this way around. So maybe they are managing some
I'm not quite
minor
sure
issues.
I'm not quite sure either.
Ooh.
Was there contact there?
Yep,
It
absolutely
sure
was
looked like
between
Teams.
High Performance Racing Team and Family Team.
family team. Yes, it was a bit of a odd touch, if I may say so. But they got by in the end, and no one seems too hurt. Family team going a bit wide in the carousel there, so they're probably going to lose a position. They were giving up a position there for Riku. I
Yes,
think
that
to the left.
white and red BMW is one of the leaders, lapping these guys. It is the. It was number 3, currently P2.
The grid has definitely separated a lot more now that we have come halfway into the race. There's still quite a few nice gaps here and there, and a lot of fighting still. So definitely a good race so far.
Yeah, this is an excellent opportunity to go through the top 3s of all classes real quick. So right now, after not just the half of the race, but half time of the championship, for a fun fact, it is Muiku Motorsport number 2 in the hands of Eero Lepila holding the lead currently of the race. They also qualified first and are holding onto the first position, just 13 seconds ahead of their sister car Muiku Motorsports number 3, Tony Miller, currently holding the fastest lap of the race. So they absolutely have not let go of the thought of winning this race. And right now on third position is Alzheimer Racers, trying to get that Nissan GTR, well, to their hopes without any more damages until the end of the race.
I mean, the 4 guys in the front still have to do their long pit stop. So
Absolutely, so that the standings for GT3 are everything but final. And in the TCR, it's IRT Atherox Sim Racing having a very hefty lead over the 2 other guys. That would be Macarao, Com, Salsicha. It's really, I will mention something according to this when we are finished with the standings. So is this Audi R3 LMS currently holding the second position in TCR, and Steermouse Racing Team, albeit they were leading the race in at least the first half hour of the race, they are now down to the third position, although not that far behind the Macarao team, so there could be absolutely anything playing out. And well, Steermouse have done their long pit stop, so that could absolutely explain their gap behind IRT and Macarao. So that will certainly be something to keep an eye out for. But yeah, it's so cool how many from how many places in the world we get teams for, because you kind of get to learn a dozen languages after you have finished hosting an entire season of this championship.
it's absolutely interesting how many guys from the whole world are racing here with us. It's something you don't see every day, I would say, because even though it's the like I was going in a mini endurance race and I was driving against one American guy and a Japanese guy, and I was thinking, how can you, how is this possible in any way that they get to the VSS servers? And like driving with us, it's interesting to see so many people, so many, I would say, individuals go racing. So I absolutely love it.
But that's really interesting. You mentioned you drove a Japanese and an American guy. Those are very different time zones. So you were like,
that's
Absolutely.
exactly what I was thinking about. Someone races at like noon, someone at 1 a.m.
yeah, and you in the middle of the day. So it's really, yeah, that was an interesting comparison.
Ooh, what a fight for the slipstream. And Crazy Matador just passed Unstable team for the 7th position. There's also 2 Wide Racing following them quite closely.
lot of curb there for Chris Matador in front, which caught him out on this straight now. So the Merc is definitely going to have a good run here. Down into turn 1. Chris Matador is holding off the inside line, going a bit to the middle just to do a nice little defense there, so the Merc can't quite get by just yet.
Yeah. Nicely defended by Crazy Matador, even though he was looking like Unstable Team, was looking for the inside. Crazy Matador did not flinch even a second and make the late brake mistake there. So, well done by him. As we see, 2 White racing already in the back of Unstable.
Yeah, and there might actually be a move down into the hairpin here. Depends on if you want to risk it. He's going for it. He's looking for it.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Absolutely.
was a clean move. I think that was done and dusted for 2 Wide racing there.
Perfect
Eating
executed.
on the brakes.
Unstable maybe didn't see him coming, didn't expect him there to go for the move, and maybe a little bit sleepy, I would say. Little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes during these, especially these long stint events, 3 hour, 4 hour, 24 hour, you sometimes get caught out, because you don't expect anyone to risk a move or whatever.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, that's probably what we saw there.
This is also the approach I'm going every time I go racing for a longer time than 1 hour. Just don't go for a risky move, because you can just ruin so much in so short time. So maybe stick to the back, stick to the gearbox from the front guy, and he will do the mistake in maybe not so short time. And if he does, you will get past him with no problems, no risks, and yeah. As I want to come back to
Oh, that's
slide.
Yeah, it was a bit of a slide, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Caught me out there, but it was definitely some sort of movement. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, as I want to come back to the discussion we had, we think it's already 20 minutes earlier. I've done the 24-hour race last year on ACC, and
little rallycross from Unstable Team.
Yeah. As I can tell you, on the ACC game, it's so much easier. Just even though to do the Crawley lap, because you can shortcut the whole Nordschleife.
Yeah, of course.
But the car is so much more, I would say, pointier, so much more predictable than on the AC. So I've loved to do the racing on a 24-hour race Nordschleife last year in the ACC. And I'm hoping it will come back this year. So I'm really looking forward to do, I think, 4 or 5 24-hour races this year still. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
TCR cars then. Steermouse has done the long pits. We have, who is that in front? That is the Brazilian team in front. Macarao from Salsicha. They have not done their long pitch, so this is technically not a fight for position, only track position currently.
Yeah, but it's a very nice job from Steermouse to work down the gap, so they can even overtake the Macarao team on track if they want.
Definitely. But it could be smart to.
Little bit of understeer and going wide, and
I think he kept it out to the wall though. No, it looked like maybe a slight touch, but only
little kiss on the cheeks.
Yeah.
But yeah, still I would say not crucially bad, but still maybe crack on not performance but on mortality for the car. But I think he has done it before, like keeping behind Adam for so much time, so I think he will have his nerves at steel.
And in the
Still.
ST9 class, then International Racing Team has caught up to Slowest Fun's Lexus RCF, and they are really hunting them down now in that neon orange and normal orange, I should say, BMW M4, which is really starting to stick out now that the sun is partially setting here at the Green Hill.
Yeah.
Actually, both cars have like a glowing texture to them, if I see it correctly, so they will look absolutely awesome.
Oh yeah, the white side there. Yeah, I see
Especially
it now,
later. So the end of the race is usually in the darkness of the evening, so it would be cool to see these cars going side by side later in the race too.
I hope so. Absolutely. It's now called the golden hour, where just see set the sun and just enjoy, I would say, a little bit of nice graphics, a nice location, nice, I would say, feeling for everything. So
The question is, can we enjoy that? Because International Racing Team are definitely catching up to. That was a bit of lag, I think.
I think
Could
so
have been,
too.
could
Yeah.
have been.
Because that looked like he put the Fast and Furious gears on and just yeah went by. You guys know what I'm talking about when they shift down and they suddenly get 10,000 more horsepower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also love in those let it be street racing or action movies when someone wants to catch someone else and they show their feet just pushing the throttle to the floor. Like, why weren't you doing full throttle already?
Or maybe just shifting down a gear, and I think surely it works like this. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Those sort of things, they do annoy us, don't they? But yeah.
I mean,
Sometimes
it's
you
for
just have to have it. Yeah, exactly.
yeah. I mean, it's for us where we understand how things works, but I think for not guys who watching race cars go around 24 hours.
That must
So-
be traffic in front, right? The C8 Corvette. Yeah, it's left in the
Yeah.
five. All right. So that should be Scuderia 95, I'm guessing. Because I think that is the only C8.
Yes, it is
still in the
currently
five.
19th on the grid.
Copy.
Just behind. Just behind. No, not just behind. Absolutely not. No, I was reading falsely the timing. But yeah.
The IRT is going after Alzheimer racers as well, just immediately after overtaking Slowest Fun, so they will quite probably reacquire their podium position.
I think Alzheimer Racing will not
Almost
do hard
into pain as well. Wow, on the outside. That is quite the move. But Alzheimer's, I was going to say they'll come back, but they are indeed not.
Yeah.
Instead, they're going to get caught up with Slowest Fun from behind, just putting pressure on them. Just
Yeah.
like we've seen for the whole race.
Slowest Fun has already. Alzheimer Racing has still to do their long pit stop. So International Racing Team was, I would say, a little bit out of race, but Slowest Fun is not. So they still have to do both their long pit stops. So I think he lost too much time to let go someone by who isn't doing his race, I would say. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, and let's not forget that IRT now has a tactical advantage against both of the Muiku Motorsports cars having done the long pit stop, so
absolutely, yeah.
let's see how much Daniel Spohn in that BMW can put their feet down to catch the two Finnish guys in front of him until the end of the race. He has an hour and 15 minutes to manage so.
As I can see, sorry, I see it in our YouTube comments. The first driver of Honey Badger just writes in the comments and he apologized for the unsafe release, but he really enjoyed the racing, and he's really sorry for the poor guy he just shot out of the way. So yeah,
Good sportsmanship there.
Absolutely, yeah. I think he was feeling sorry for himself as it happened. So, what was I doing? Why did I go back? So, I think he managed to find. Yeah, okay, I did something wrong here. I have to apologize. So, yeah.
Moiko Motorsports number 3 has actually gone down a bit. They've lost about 2 seconds to the number 2 car, so that's something to keep in mind. Could be because of traffic or some sort of issue otherwise, but they were looking promising and catching up. I just saw something in the left side view. I don't know if you guys spotted that as well.
Yeah, I see it too.
There
I
was
see it too.
there was something weird going on.
He was.
What
Ooh,
is happening
what a
here?
move!
Wow! Threading the needle between the TCR car and Crazy Matador. That no, it wasn't. It was unstable. They went past. Oh my god. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
it was.
some kind of move.
This was really risky by him, but still managed to go full throttle side by side with the TCR and stable. So he managed to not get cold feet while overtaking. So really nicely done by him. Really nice.
Also, those two TCRs are also fighting, so
Yeah, but they have gone past now. I think Mouse.
yeah,
What is
it is steer mouse. They are now. They have.
Yeah, they got past the Brazilian team.
Yep.
So they should be putting away now, I think. As we have our performance having done 2 long pits now, most likely because of damage. Then I'm guessing being stuck in the pit lane for 2 minutes longer.
Can happen. Absolutely can happen. If you have some minor engine damage, you're already standing there for, I would say, nearly a whole lap. So, or maybe they are just let us do some long pit stop more, maybe.
Is that a lapped car in front now? Sorry to intervene there.
No,
I think
no
there's a
worries.
lapped car in front of Crazy Matador, right?
Yeah.
It is. The car ahead of them.
By
Yes. The car ahead of them, Boombox Racing, is more than 80 seconds ahead.
Yeah. But this battle here is gonna be so just frustrating for Slow as Fun because they obviously seem to have a lot of pace, but so does Alzheimer's racers, of course. But they just can't seem to get by that GTR. It's going really, really wide. It's covering every good exit. It's like, just as a driver, that has to be so mentally frustrating to know I am technically faster, I am keeping up with this car, I just can't get by.
I think it's one of the, I would say not bigger issues, but one of the bigger things you have to manage. To just we have to don't make stupid moves or just stick to it. And yeah, you're getting really frustrated if you see I'm faster, but not get passed by.
Yep.
So, and even though the GTR is on the straights much faster than the Lexus, it is even more because if you normally just keep it behind the gearbox, maybe get on the straight a little bit more of speed. But as we can see and as we are on board, he's just too far away and then still losing a little bit of hundreds there. So
a little bit, I would say a lot of hundreds there, because we've only gone a little bit on the Dottinger. We're still revving up. And it's losing. I think it's gonna lose just about 3 tenths or something, maybe 2 tenths.
Something like this.
2 tenths, yeah. So that is quite a significant gap just on a straight.
Also, I don't know how much the slipstream effect could have worked. Oh, that's Alzheimer Racing going for their pit stops. So even behind at least a slight toe of the GTR, the top speed of that Lexus was still off by about a kilometer per hour or two. So
that's a lot if you think about it.
Yeah. That even though that Nissan was pulling them on the straight, they were still a tiny bit slower.
High performance racing team leaving the server, so I suspect that is a driver stop for them. Let me check that for us real quick. If they have a second driver registered.
Nope.
No, they have not. So that is a DNF,
little bit,
I'm guessing.
little bit rough over the chicane for Honey Badger Racing.
Oh, and sliding a bit as well.
Yep, both cars having small troubles.
I can tell you guys, as I'm watching and commentating here with you, I will love to race again in 4 weeks. The 3 hours. I'm just already getting too excited, I would say.
Yeah, today has brought some really good action, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
So Alzheimer's race is still in the pits. Of course, they're serving the long pits, it seems. Question is just where they're gonna end up. If it's gonna be in the top 10 or... Yeah, I think it's gonna be in the top 10. I think it's gonna be P8 or something.
I think, yeah, maybe there will be somewhere like there. So all the other guys behind them already have done their long pit stop. So it is now 4 positions. The only guys who did not the long pit stops were Unstable Team, which are, I think, doing it now. But we have still the 2 guys in front, the Muiku Motorsports 2 and 3, still have to do their long pit stops, such as Slow as Fun and Alzheimer Racing. They are both still on track to do their long pit stops. So I think it will be a tight thing in the front with the 2 BMWs of Muiku and
I mean,
International
that
Racing
price
Team.
though, it is... sorry to intervene that. I think that was... Help me out there. The BMW went off. That is Honey Badger Racing going off after the foxhole section.
Yep, it was.
Losing a bit of time, but no damage on the car, it seems. Alzheimer's racers have done their long pits. They are out and running again in P8 like we predicted. So now it's just a question of where the Unstable Team comes out after them.
And of course,
will have
all
to say-
damage is repaired for that Nissan too.
Yeah. I was just gonna point that out. It looks like a completely different car without
Yeah,
those holes on it. Yeah.
I was thinking in the first thing I saw the damage. Oh, what a nice livery! But yeah.
I think that's my favorite era of just GT3 racing. You know, the like, what is it, 2010, 2017, that sort of span where we had the 4GT, the 458 Italia, GTR, some Aston Martins. You know, it's just peak GT3 racing. You know, like those cars will forever be special to me, I think.
Yeah, there was, I would say, a different approach on those cars at this time. It surely has changed a lot nowadays. But yeah, the old Aston was just, I would say, a monster. Just sound and engine power.
Yep.
It was insane. Absolutely.
Yeah,
And
it's
obviously,
good.
as we saw, go ahead, Thomas.
Yeah, they were even running a V12 version of the Vantage
Yeah.
in the GT3 category at once.
Yeah, you couldn't do
Which-
that today.
No, absolutely not. No, it would be. I would say not the smartest decision to put a big V12 engine in a car. It's a little bit sad, I would say. We don't see much V12s on the racetracks. If you think, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. You don't put V12 engines in any race. I would say categories as we see it. I mean, the only thing if I'm not sure, it is the Valkyrie of the
Absolutely, yes.
VHC. It's the only V12 I've known of. So I think it's a little bit sad to it. We don't hear and see those screaming engines just go full throttle by your side. But still, I think maybe it has changed in those kind of things. But we see a lot of good racing in the other parts, like we see some real, like good BOPs, some good racing, some good fights still. So maybe it has changed, but I would not say always in a bad way. Absolutely not.
Good, I agree. Yeah, some of these new cars are just fascinating. Like we talked about earlier, this 296 it's just a Ferrari. You know, it's when you look at a Ferrari, this is a Ferrari. It sounds dumb, but you know what I mean. Like this is
Absolutely,
what
yeah.
a Ferrari should be like. It's a sports car. It's a fast car. It's a sports. IoT are trying to get by, and they get by. Okay, nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Call me out
he was
today.
on, he was lapping Baker GP, and
Exactly.
yeah. How's it with you guys? If you lap another car, do you like to like? Do you want to drive in front of you, stick to the line, or go away already on the straights or on the corners? Like, okay, you want to break the other guys a little bit earlier so you can do the overtake, because in my opinion, I would say stick to your line, but I can hear from other guys, yeah, they just have to go out of the way. And I don't think this is the approach we should go, or are you with me guys there, or?
Well, I mean the rules, especially for the sports car or GT racing, very specifically say that your only job as a slower car is to just stick to a predictable line. And it's not like Formula One where you, if you have blue flag, you just have to go out of the way immediately. So as long as you're driving predictably, it's all good and all fine. Because if yes, the other car is faster than you, but it doesn't mean that you need to give up on your entire race for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the GTC approach more, or well, multi-class approach, where the slow class or the slow car has to, you know, just keep doing what they're doing, and obviously the faster car is a faster car for a reason, so they shouldn't
Yeah.
have a problem getting by.
I mean the approach in Formula One is surely different because of another issue like the dirty air, and you lose in a Formula One car behind the slower car so much time in so short time. So I think the approach is this because of the I would say airflow from the cars. But I have to say, sometimes I can agree with the Formula One. I would say rules on this. I mean, yeah, absolutely. You have to be predictable in a GT3 or GT4 car, and you can manage to do the overtake safely. But sometimes I see guys stick to the line like I would say train, and just not move from left to right to go on their ideal line, and you were beside them, and they just crash you out. So I've seen both sides not going well. So yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, that's a very unique skill set that also just comes with routine with multiclass racing, both if you're driving the faster or the slower classes during the race. So it's also a very good indicator of someone's racecraft, that how well they can manage traffic, even if that traffic is meaning cars that are faster than them.
Yeah, and it's not just always about, you know, seeing where you can make the move as a fast car. It's always more about, okay, should I back off more now so I can pass easier then? And you know, it's a whole strategy in where you should attempt to move and so on. But Muiku Motorsports number 2 has done their long pit stops now, and they are just about entering the Nordschleife for the first lap after the pit stop.
Yep, so it's only up to the number.
Spin
Sorry,
in the
where,
back.
where was it?
Porsche Cup.
Oh,
Porsche
the
Cup.
potato racing car.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I think he managed
I think
not
he
to
managed
hit the
keep it
wall.
up. Yeah, exactly. I just saw in the background he was jumping all over the chicane. I was like, oh, no, wait. But he's, yeah, slowing down so he can let people by. Good job, he knows this is just a practice run for him, basically. His team is racing. But they aren't last, are they? In the current race? Yes, they are. Okay, but we have quite a few DNFs as well from this race, so they're at least looking like they're gonna finish, which is a good sign, I think.
Yeah, as I can see, we who will not finish will be Sabo Racing, also Caballos Racing Team, Fish Racing. We were seeing PC Computer Academy, which were driving one of the Corvettes, which is really sad to see. We see Godfrey Racing, which was a TCR car, and we didn't see Gojira Racing Sim Motorsport, who didn't even start the race, I see. So yeah, I would say some DNFs, but nothing special, I would say. Maybe sometimes just the frustration from mistakes or errors from other guys or yourself just frustrates you sometimes, and you just want to quit. And so I can imagine sometimes it's not so easy to go on with your race, even though it's just a 3-hour race and some, I would say, qualification race. It's just mentally sometimes really hard to go on. Just yeah, okay, yeah.
I think now that the action on the track kind of evened and chilled out for the last hour of the race, we could just go through some cool little onboard footages for you guys and listening to some nice engine noises. We have quite a what's that varied roster of cars, so just sit back and have a listen.
Talking in the chat about someone having an announcement mic. I don't know which one of us is having that sort of mic right now.
I don't know either. I
I think it's actually yours.
could be, because I just can't.
No, I mean the one of France.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, because I didn't feel any of yours were sort of booming in that way, so I was like, might it be mine? I'll have to listen back after the race to see.
Oh, that's quite okay. I mean, we can understand what you say, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the most important one. Wonder how many have done the long stops currently.
Well, out in the GT3 field, it's only up to Muiku Motorsports number 3 and Slow as Fun from the top runners. Also, the Unstable team currently 7th. That's all in not just the top 10, but the entire GT3 field.
Yeah, that's true.
But in the TCR field, it's actually still just Steermouse team who have done their long pitch. So all the other two teams are still to complete that requirement.
Yeah.
So a long stop. That's long. I mean, the necessary long stop done for Miyuki Motorsports number 3, and I think the guys in the front, the GT3 field, are going for their last pit stops of the race.
Yeah, and it's going to be shorter fuel amount, I think, if they've done full tanks all the way through the race. Since I think a full tank is just about an hour and 10 minutes or something. Correct
I think
me if
it
I'm wrong,
was.
Dominic.
I think it was really 1 hour long. But I can rethink. When I was rethinking, I think I did 1 lap more on the Aston. But I would say you do 7 to 8 laps with 1 fuel tank, which will be a little bit more than 1 hour. So you should be fine doing the long pit stops and the pit stops, which where you're losing like the amount of time you will be regaining in this, like, yeah. So yeah, you will be absolutely fine. They will not be driving with full tanks now for the last stint, which is, I would say, a little bit of some tenths, some seconds for race pace.
Absolutely, and we have slowest fun in the pits as well, so they're definitely doing their long stop now. And that should be the last GT3 to do it, right?
Unstable team has to
Oh,
be
yeah.
the last still. But
True.
I think they will have to go there as well in the next.
Yep, just
Yeah,
exactly
they're going
right
now.
now.
Okay, so
As
we're
well
seeing the
as-
last about. Oh, as we see, Altork
Yep.
is in front of them as well, doing their pit stop.
Now it's getting really dark on the Nordschleife, is it? I mean, now you have to use the lights, especially
Yeah,
in those
absolutely.
kind of sections.
So hopefully no one has crashed away their lights, because
Ooh, yeah,
that can happen with these cars, which is a nice little feature.
I would not say feature. It's a little bit difficult, I would say, because they brake really, really fast. You go a little bit on the back of the rear of someone, and
Yeah.
they're done. Then you have to go to pit because you just can't see nothing. Like it's like at the moment it would be still, I would say, manageable. But for the end of the race, you will have to pit and to get your lights done. So yeah.
Absolutely. Spurs Fun are out of the pit lane, and that leaves them, just half a second out of Alzheimer's Racers. So they obviously
The
haven't
fight.
gained. Or
Yeah, Alzheimer's
lost
Racers
time there.
actually just barely passed them. I mean, Slow as Fun, who were coming out of the pits, so...
Yeah. But Slow as Fun was already behind Alzheimer
Yeah.
Racing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so...
They haven't gained anything, but with very slim margin of that for.
Yeah, so the Nissan
Alzheimer's
team
to get by.
managed their pit stop strategy very well to stay ahead of Slow as Fun.
But I think Alzheimer Racing have damage, did they? I think I see some
That's the thing with the
dark
GTR, we
spots.
can always tell.
Yeah, I think there's some dark spots there.
The
Oh,
front is
definitely, most definitely.
Yeah.
And also
And
in the
the
back.
rear is also, okay. But I don't think that's a lot of damage. It looks a lot worse visually than it actually is on the car model. have experience with this car, so I know a few bumps here and there are not an issue, but definitely something to look for. Absolutely, could be important later on.
Yeah. As the stint goes on, as the temperature drops, as the car gets, I would say, slower in amount of downforce because you just lose a little bit grip on the tires. Just because it gets cold, you will lose like you will need the help of a little bit more downforce. And if you, I would say, lose it because you crashed, it will have, I would say, a small influence, not that much, but you will still feel a little bit there. Ooh, it's getting a little bit wide. Oh, I will have to brake a little bit earlier. Ooh, my back of the rear is coming a little bit from to the side, but I would say still absolutely manageable and nothing crucial if it is what it is.
Yeah, we have to remember also the mental part of it right now. We have almost 50 minutes to go still of 2 hours of driving, complete driving, flat out driving. So people are going to be tired now. They're going to be hurting in their arms and so on. So there's definitely a lot to happen in these last 47 minutes.
Absolutely, absolutely. As I say, unstable team have done the long pit stop, and as if I seen right, also the TCR of Adam has finished the long pit stop. So I think there will be maybe some fighting later, because if I'm not wrong, they should be really close to the other TCR of Steel Mouse team.
They are almost a minute behind, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, 37 seconds. Okay. That's a lot of time, but still... Yeah. Oh wait, it's changing a lot now.
Yeah, it can be real weird when people are going into pits or crossing the finish lines. It can get confused, but it will stabilize.
Yeah, we'll just have to keep a watch on that one then.
Yeah, it's a little bit sad about it, because I was hoping to see a little bit fight about the first position for TCR.
Well, both of them are on the GP track, so it could be worse.
Yeah, so that is about a minute behind them, more or less. I've noticed the Alzheimer's Racer and Slowest Fun car, they have very different lines to these corners here. The GTR always goes very wide on entry, whilst the Slowest Fun car just keeps very tight throughout the whole 3 apexes. So that's something, obviously a certain difference maybe, but it's always fun to see how different drivers tackle different corners here on the Nordschleife, because I think Nordschleife is just a track where you sort of have to find your own way. Sure, there's the traditional lines and so on, but you really have to find your own way around the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, if you have different strategies or different setups, as we see a catch from Slowest Fun. Wow, he will be sleeping good at night, I think. Dreaming about that one. But yeah, if you have different setups, you have to approach different corners differently. So, and also the cars are really different sometimes in approach of some corners. So I would think the differences are really there. But I think you're right. Every driver does their corners a little bit different. Some guys feel, yeah, I'm doing the 3 apexes.
Oh, and he's in the wall. I think that's the wall.
Yeah.
So things are really falling apart now for Slowest Fun. It's dropped by 5 seconds in the last 30 seconds, if that makes sense. Oh, hitting. Okay, now it's really.
Maybe getting a little bit tired after the 2 hours race. Yeah. Maybe getting a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'm still behind him. I still have to fight. I'm getting, like, maybe already hurting the wrist or something, because it's getting really, really intense now. The last couple, would say, the last couple hours.
Yeah, the only good news for them is that RRG are more than a minute and a half behind them, so at least these mistakes won't be costly in the manner that the 7th position is, at least so far, secure for them.
As they will be small as they were. Like if you hit the wall now a little bit bigger and you have would say wrong steering, the 1 minute and 30 seconds will go down as fast as you can think. So I think he's thinking about it. Yeah, maybe not to risk too much. Just bring it home. Wait for El Summer Racing to do a mistake. Not to risk too much. And yeah.
Ooh. Is that steering? No. It looked
It
a
should
bit
be-
bent. But...
Yeah. Firstly, yes. But I think.
I think it was
I think
just the
it-
camera angle. Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe the corner because it is hanging a little bit to the left. So maybe. Yeah, but I think the steering was fine.
He's pushing like it's fine at least.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 3 seconds down, so unstable. So I think he want to get those 11th position.
Absolutely. And he is gaining. He's gained, what is that, 3/10 in the carousel?
I think in the last 10 corners, about a second already. So
Yeah. Alright.
I think he want those 11 position. I think he will go for a move. Or is unstable racing having a problem? I don't know. I'm not sure.
They're still keeping the gap relatively good, so I don't think they're nurturing any serious problem. But that
On the
should be
outside,
slow.
the Mercedes looks... there's a bit of cosmetic damage.
Yeah, and they're not going as wide as you'd hope.
Yeah.
Hope is the wrong word, but you know they're not pushing fully. I don't think.
No, I think so too. I think they are, I would say, managing the race.
Yeah, but
Managing.
look in the rear view. There's the Porsche.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really close now. Yeah, something's
Yeah,
going
absolutely.
on. Oh,
Right on the edge, both cars. Oh, sorry, excuse me. The leaderboard just changed the bottom 6 people on. But we're back, and 2-Wide Racing is still behind Unstable Team, albeit not. I'm not sure for how long, because we are very quickly approaching the Dotwinger Ho.
Yeah. So he will be sitting in the back waiting for the slipstream doing his thing and then get, as I say, high performance team just get drive-through penalty
Yep.
from the race direction.
And they just left as well, I think, the race. So that is unfortunate. Too wide on Dottinger here. The Merc's going to get the slipstream on the back end, though.
Trying to squeeze that Porsche a little bit.
It's already catching up again.
Yeah, they are side by side.
They're going to go too wide into Fansgarden, I think.
Ooh.
No, Tiergarden, sorry.
No, but
No.
Porsche's ahead. He's done it.
And that's... Whoa!
He goes wide.
Oh, and head on with the wall. That hurts.
Wow, losing it on the end of Tiergarden there.
Yeah. This was unfortunate. And he spins again.
Was it a spin again?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
it was.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. This hurts.
Well,
This
I'm
one
surprised
hurts.
if that car would go
You lost
right
the
in the
position.
pits or not. Oh well.
Maybe not the right call, but I don't I don't see the gap behind, so maybe
The
he
steering
thinks he
wheel
has.
seems straight enough.
Yeah. So
It's
maybe he
very
was
interesting
lucky.
that, especially that car also has the engine in the front and has quite a heavy hit, like right in the front with the ball at
Yeah.
a very fast pace. So it's a small miracle if this car didn't get significant enough damage to just be able to continue the race without needing to go back into the pits.
He also lost position to midlap crisis. We were coming out of the pits, I think.
Yeah, so that's good news for Midlap Crisis then, who have had a not so good race if we're, watching for what they can do and what have done in the past.
Yeah,
Things have
absolutely.
not gone their way today, I don't think.
And sometimes those races happens. Sometimes you are just a little bit unlucky, a little bit unfortunate. Maybe some errors who shouldn't
Like
be.
those sort of errors, maybe?
Yeah, yeah. I think he has to manage some understeering there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Set the brake bias all the way back now to get any
yeah.
form of rotation.
Yeah, definitely a race to forget for Midlife Crisis. Their two other results in this series have been two fourth positions in the GT3 category. Although now it's not Lee O'Brien driving their car, it's another person from the team. It's John Cook behind the wheel of that Mercedes AMG.
Yeah, O'Brien is driving the LG.
Yeah, that's right.
BMW.
I mean, this other guy too, and he on his World Team Series profile, I can see that he scored a second position in LMP2 in the 1 hour multiclass series. So
Yeah.
that's
That is for Midlap Crisis now? Because I
yep,
think they
it is.
went.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes right.
Oh,
One
that's
hit that.
gravel. That's gonna be no. How did he keep that going? Oh, wow, I really thought he was gonna go.
Absolutely,
Go
yeah. I
wide.
think. Yeah. But still, he manages to break on the grass. I don't know how, but he did it. He kept the car on the track, and he's now, I think, if I saw it right, 30 seconds ahead from the guy behind. So it will be hard to keep the position.
Yeah, 35 minutes to go. That's a lot of laps and a lot of lap time lost, I think, with these damages.
Yeah. I mean, it could be that he has some suspension damage, but on both sides. So the steering is still in the middle, but you feel, yeah, there's something not right. But I'm not sure. But I think the steering is quietly fine. It's just maybe some aero damage, which he has to manage.
Not sure. He's looking very safe, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, not safe, but he's taking it really carefully.
Yeah.
Do you want to point out the Brazilian TCR team has just done their long pit stop? So I think they're gonna come out in P3 in that class, if I am not correct. Yes, I am correct. That is true. And Steermau's team has 80 seconds to the leader, which is Adork Anam, international racing team.
Yeah. So Adam again will bring it safely home, as he did all other races.
Don't say anything too soon. There are 34 minutes to go.
Yeah,
When,
still, yeah.
when there's a minute left, you can say that. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I've jinxed it. I hope not. But
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, this is staying on record, so if Adam loses the race, he will know who to blame for this.
yeah, I will get the next half hour message. So yeah.
Yeah, don't forget how we talked about the C8 Corvettes in the qualifying, and yeah, look what happened with
Yeah, I mean, we
on
have
the last
still
one.
one. Sorry,
Yeah,
we
we
have.
still have one. That's true. That's true. We have Scuderia 95 in
Yep. If they finish the race, they can certainly break the curse.
brag about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you can trust the infographics, they're actually catching on family team. So
Maybe family team have some issues or had some issues. Maybe some errors in the last round around the Nordschleife, because the sectors are really big. So yeah, could something happen there?
But they are definitely gaining here, especially through Tegel.
Yeah. Maybe the Porsches.
Oh, never mind, the gap just went up again. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's getting.
Okay.
yeah, it's kind of back and forth here.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
much back and forth. No, it's definitely going down, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I would say the march is getting a little bit smaller. Tenths by tenths. Oh no, big one, big steps.
Yeah, very big steps now.
Yeah.
Hopefully that means we're gonna have a fun battle on our hands for the last 30 minutes of this race.
Yeah. But as I know the driver of Scuderia 95, he will be really, really safely and really be, yeah, let me by or I will finish behind you. So I don't think he will go for the move, but I hope so he will go, because we want to see battles on the road stuff. We want to see those rear to rear racing, rear to front. So maybe he will find a gap, maybe if we find some pace, some, I would say, some,
Ooh, running a bit wide.
yeah, not ideal, but still okay. So yeah, maybe he will catch up. As we see in the front, there's nothing going, no battle so far. They are a little bit stranded out. It's like
We have to steer in the pits. Nice. I don't know if that's a plan pit stop for them or not. It
it's
was like it's coming at a bit of an odd time, but
Yeah.
it could be a pit stop earlier on that's caused them to sort of.
I think so too. If I can rethink it, I think they had some smaller incident where they had to repair and to do a pit stop a little bit earlier than they would like to, and now they have to pit again because they are finished out of fuel. So, yeah,
That will be 2 positions then for mid-up prizes, who just overtaken 2 wide racing and now steer as well.
yeah.
So it's mid-up prizes up to 9th position. Now it's quite undeniable that Scuderia 95 will go for a move, as they are within 1 second behind family team.
Yeah, they're almost forced to do it now. Otherwise, they would lose way too much time. Flashing their headlights, making them
Yep,
shown.
making sure that family team is more than aware of the imminent danger.
the gap has gone up a bit, but I suspect it will go down a lot more once again.
Push a little going wide there.
Okay.
Was on this one. I don't know about those two. I don't know about those two.
Yeah. Expert motorsport drive-through for speeding in the pit lane, so
Oh, quite late in the race.
very late in the race, but also late on the race, I think.
Or too early on the gas. Too early.
Oh, sure, I guess, yeah, sure.
Yeah. I mean, those things just happens. Oh, and
Like those things also happens. Family team in the
oh yeah.
And going
There's the
full.
flashing.
Yeah, done move for Scuderia 95. They should have the overspeed and get easily past this 911. But you never know. They're following each other like a serpent.
Ooh, very
He
much
goes
on the
off the
edge of the
throttle.
track.
Oh my god, they're weaving all over the place right now.
Yeah. He goes off the throttle as well.
Family
so I
team
think
really
he's-
wants to keep this position to themselves, so it seems.
Yeah, or he wants to let them by, but Scuderia isn't getting the message. It could be one of either. But this is gonna be. Is it gonna be a lunge? No, we've seen it earlier. We saw it in the first lap, I think, of the race. We saw a bit of a lunge there, but
Yeah.
that was a one-off, at least for this session.
So down to the carousel. The Corvette started this corner a bit wider, if I saw it correctly, and they are closer at the exit, so very well executed.
And the Porsche just sitting in the middle of the road there,
Yep.
blocking all the way by.
It's just so hard to overtake now. I would say similar pace car. It's just you have to wait, you have to be patient, or you get the move done. I don't know how, but sometimes small opportunities like maybe the Porsche brakes a little bit too late.
Yeah, there's definitely a risk of the Porsche messing up some part of these corners. We've seen
Yeah.
it a lot now, and it is going slowly for a reason. We can't dismiss that. Now it's really getting dark as well. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, I'm loving this this atmosphere I have here at the Nordschleife Green Hell.
Have you been there once?
No,
In-
no, I haven't. I'm planning on going next year. I'm getting my driver's license in October, so
Oh,
maybe
Oh,
I
good luck
will
for
do
that.
it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hopefully it won't be too much of a problem, but yeah.
Yeah, you
But,
just can tell. You just can tell. Yeah, you drive 24 hours of the Nordschleife, so
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I know this stuff already. Just brake, gas brake, a few turn signals here and there. All you need, really. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's gonna be fun. So definitely a few road trips planned for different events this next summer.
Yeah, I was this summer. I was on the 24 hours of Le Mans,
Oh,
and I want to
Ooh,
go next
lucky
year
you.
on the 20. Yeah, it was a birthday gift from my friends to myself, and
I need
we
to make
were
friends
like-
with those friends.
we were parting with a car from Italy to France in 2 days, which was, I would say, quite hard. If you think
Yeah.
it is, if 12 hours of
3 days is probably more easier, but 2 days is that's a long
Yeah.
drive.
Yeah, and I would say being on the track, it was insane. It's the atmosphere, the
That's
crowd.
good.
the-
And I try going by. Sorry to
Yeah,
interrupt you
no,
there,
no, no worries. He has done it, I
but
think.
the team probably won't get that position back, I'm guessing, or they won't try to get that position
Oh.
back. Oh, look at the overspeed from Scuderia, though.
Yeah,
Keep
just
it
now.
together in Tiergarten, that's the thing. We've
Yeah.
seen a few drivers go off here, but they keep it nice, and that is a move done for Scuderia 95.
perfect. Waited for the straight, waited for the slipstream to kick in, and then just get the move done. And
And
no,
now they're going into the pits.
well done, but not necessary. But well done.
Yeah, good entertainment for us at least.
Yeah.
Look at that, it's a golden hour at Nordschleife, just as the sun kind of settles down.
It's beautiful. It's really to say something special about the Nordschleife because you don't have any other lights than the race cars around the whole track. It's really something unique, I would say, because normally, yeah, the track is lit and you see.
Ooh!
Oh, wow!
Interesting lines by that Mercedes.
Yeah,
That was
He
unstable
saved it
about
really
team.
nicely, though, I have to say.
was unstable team again.
Quite a lot of trouble
Ooh,
this team is getting into.
Yeah,
At least in this last hour.
Yeah,
I mean, he
exactly.
was. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he was hitting the wall pretty hardly. Is he?
Yeah.
It was this guy,
They-
yep.
It was him.
They had on
Full
collision with the wall in the last corners.
Yeah. So still they're on track with those kind of, I would say, big
Cameron.
heart moments.
Yeah.
As we see Steer still in the top 10 after the unplanned pit stop. 3 seconds away from mid-lap crisis.
Very
And-
close to the wall.
Yeah. And I think he's gaining too. So
Could be a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna be. We have just about 3, maybe 2 laps left.
yeah, depends on how the
Yeah,
Depends on
where
the
is
stars.
Muiko Motorsports number 2 car? That is the question. They are just about entering Dottingham, it seems. No.
no, not
before.
quite, but for the Schwalbenschwanz for the second.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the second. How's it called?
Where's that?
Yeah. Yeah. So
But Steer is gaining, it seems. They're going 0.5 seconds here in the first part of the GP Striker.
yeah, maybe new tires, less fuel, or maybe the same amount.
That could be it, very much so.
Yeah. It seems a little bit understeer the Aston, as I can see. Like, he's
Whoa,
putting-
that was a lot of runs there.
Yeah.
Was that a bit of front lock as well? I didn't see. It looked like it kept going quite a lot more than it should have.
Yeah, maybe not a completely lock up, but
Yeah,
maybe
but still some.
some ABS working and doing not that much as it should. Maybe
Yeah.
like going a little bit longer as it could be.
Unstable, then going off right before the Dottingham her. Well, not right before, but a few corners before, which left Strandgården.
It's Strandkortlet Ek. Hungarian team, by the way.
Ah, thank you for that information. I will keep that in mind.
I would have asked for help as
Yeah.
you do.
Yeah,
so
by the way, those
I
guys are currently sitting P11, started on P21, so that's 10 positions
Oh,
up
really?
from the
So there
beginning
should
of the
have been
race.
one of the cars without a qualifying lap time, I'm guessing. As we see unstable, then bouncing a lot of the curbs and the grass. But
Yes,
keeping it
absolutely,
on
they
track.
were. They were the second GT3 behind, starting behind the TCRs, behind unstable team. So they have recovered quite a few positions as well.
Yeah. But at the moment it seems it's a little bit slipping away from unstable team. We're causing by the little errors they did in the last, let's say, in the last hour.
Absolutely, but Muikyu Motorsports number 3 car has gained quite significantly. It's 6 seconds or so in the last, I'm saying half an hour, I'm guessing, since we last checked in with them. So they might be a contender for the win. 8 seconds is a lot to catch, especially when they're so close on pace and so fast. So it might be too much, but that's still something to look out for. Will there be a last lap team battle?
As like Miko Motorsports Team 2 has to look out to not make any mistakes. Like they are, I would say, right behind them. One smaller break, like you don't expect, or maybe some time you lose behind another GT3 car, could be the win. So they will be, I would say, quite attention about this one.
Absolutely, yeah.
So maybe giving up a little bit of pace, but still like not like managing the race, I would say. Just not to take any risks, take any curbs you don't have to, those kind of things.
Ooh, that's gonna be wide for the Mercedes. I think it was a bit on the grass there on the exit, but it's fine for now. Too Wide Racing taking the drive through, which puts them in. I'm not sure where that puts them actually.
P15.
P15, so still a decent finish for them if they can hold on to that position. It doesn't seem to be contested by either P14 or P16 for the moment.
Yeah, although they did start from 7th position, so
Ooh.
A hard one, a hard pill to take, I would say.
and having 21 incident points so far, this if they do want to have a run for the 24-hour race, they will need to go for at least 2 more races.
This race will not be counting because they have too much incident points.
Yes, exactly. You need to have less than 20 in order to be eligible, as well as finishing less than 5 laps behind the leader, which they absolutely do. But they have 21 incident points.
I think it was the last time it was a discussion. Is 20 points too much, or is it 21? Can you update on that one, because I don't know how it
As far as I know, 20
out.
points is too much. So,
already the 20th point is the one.
Yep, 19 or less is what gets you a ticket to the 24-hour race.
Just to keep it in mind for my next race, so maybe I don't mess it up too. There will not be many races left for me.
Trying to go over it, like you just maximize incident points without stepping over that 19 point gap.
This would be one thing Max Verstappen would do, but I'm not Max Verstappen, absolutely not. So there's no way I'm going for the 90 points.
Unstable team that dropping by a few seconds in this left part of the track.
Yeah, maybe managing the damage they had.
Absolutely. I think they've given up on that position in front. Honey Badger Racing in the pit lane. That is a very late pit stop indeed.
Yeah.
But caused by no pit stop earlier on.
So that's even one more position for Scuderia 95.
Indeed.
Yeah. Is Honey Badger still racing? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yep, they're just out of the pits in 18th position. Ooh, a bit wide in the exit.
Both guys.
The Muikyu Motorsports number 3 team is, well, they are working that gap down, but not quite fast enough. Looking at that, we have less than 15 minutes down from the race.
Yeah, it should be 2 laps with this one counting. No, wait. 3 laps with this one counting. If I've done my math correctly here.
Yeah,
but
should be.
there's no extra lap, so yeah, if the timer's over, that's the race over for the leader, of course, at the finish line.
Exactly, yeah. Goulash, we have some cars close together here, still fighting for P20. Goulash Bulls Motorsport fighting for P20 with the Merc in front. RR Performance.
Oh wow,
we have
that's an interesting line for the start finish straight.
Question is, can they keep up the pressure or will they fade away from RR Performance? It seems they have faded away already, so that won't be a battle to look for, I don't think. Let's see. Gap's still staying on 2 seconds, just about into corner 4. Down into the hairpin. It's getting bigger. The gap's getting bigger.
As I'm looking right now on their both best laps, the best lap of Goulash Goes Motorsport was an 39, and of Air Performance was an 0812.
So there should be no stall contest here.
No, I
As we see a Porsche lagging a bit, that was a flying
Maybe
forward.
this is the problem of the Porsche, or I mean, maybe they have some internet issues, and I would say fighting the internet and not the racetrack. So maybe that's one point of it.
But number 3, Moiku Motorsports has just set the fastest lap of the session, so they are definitely catching up to the number 2 car. 6 seconds behind now. 4 seconds. There seems to have been some sort going off then for
Yep.
Moiku. For the timing is
There goes
just...
their first car and their second car, so
So the gap has definitely gone down a bit.
Yeah,
About 6 seconds now between them.
I think Moiku Motorsport and team number 2 is not slowing down because the last lap was an 80.06, but
Yes, should have
Moiku
been some sort of
Motorsport is just
accident.
2 seconds faster on the previous lap, which is, I would say, quite impressive. So,
Yeah,
but
definitely turning it up a notch.
yeah, but I think the time ran out for them. So maybe.
I wouldn't be too sure. There are, what is it, 6 seconds, 5 seconds behind. We have 2 laps
Yeah.
of racing, effectively. That is still very possible to, catch up to them.
Yeah, as you see, the timing goes up and down like in 3 seconds, or even in 5. So maybe having some smaller, I would say, connection issues, but they are close, surely. So
yeah, they're just a
sports.
couple corners apart from each other.
Yeah,
And one mistake for the number 2 car could put the number 3 car in contention then for the win. Otherwise,
absolutely.
it will most likely be a double shared podium. Either way, it will probably be that way. But a win is a win, and we know once you get that sort of shark sense where you sense blood in the water, you really have to go for it, don't you?
I mean, if you're behind them, you see, I will go for the win as well. But
Yeah.
with high risk comes high reward. So
Absolutely, yeah.
So I don't know if they are going to tell internally, yeah, let me buy, or let us fight a little bit, let us have some little bit of fun for the last 10 minutes of the race.
Yeah, that would be interesting to know if they have comms between the cars or if they are doing it
Could
without.
could be. I think they will talk to each other. Say, yeah, look at me, I'm 7 seconds behind you.
Well, they could at least arrange something like the Le Mans finish in 1966 with the two Ford GTs.
Oh yeah. True. Yeah, but either way, I think they have the space to do fighting. I mean, IoT are what 30 seconds behind or something. So there's definitely
Yeah.
gap for some sort
I
of.
mean, yeah, I mean, if nothing happens, I would say nothing happens in quiet. Yeah, someone's getting a little bit wide off track in the wall. They will most certainly get home those positions 1 and 2. But
Absolutely.
it could happen that they go a little bit aggressive, a little bit too aggressive, push one wide, and then you have international racing team on your back. And I don't think they want to lose the 1-2 position for, I would not say arrogant and stupid things, but I think they will discuss it internally and say, next time let me buy, and yeah, could be, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the gap is definitely not going down as much as we've seen before now, staying at around 5 seconds to the car in front. Whilst the night is setting here at the Nürburgring Nordschleife.
Also, Steer in the 10th position have sneakily just cut down their gap to Midlap Crisis.
As they were coming out of the pits, I can't remember, it was 3 seconds. So maybe with some traffic, as we see in the front.
Yep. The traffic in front, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, where is that going to catch steer?
yeah.
It's going to be
Yeah, the Porsche
very
was
good
kind of in the
steer.
way.
Yeah, but look at that. The gap's gone down almost a second just from that sort of, not incident, but
Traffic.
management. So that's going to put them vulnerable now. Because there is going to... 6 space there you go, boys. Don't crash now. This is going to be... He backs down a bit.
No, I think he's now in the zone. Like, I want to get that position. I see him now in front of me. I will get it. I will risk everything. And I would say a little bit. The inner demon comes out, and yeah, I will get him. I will get him with all I can. So
and he
maybe.
will get a good opportunity now on the Dottinger her.
Absolutely, yeah.
Depending on how fast the prices can get that BMW to go.
I think faster than the Aston on the straight, because it's not the best straight car, I would say, and the BMW is. So
yeah, look at that run. Yeah, they are losing out a bit here, but
yeah.
I think they will also gain more on the GP Strecker, and that might be enough to get past for this last lap effectively.
As we see, still losing 0.3 of a second just on the straight.
Ooh, and quite a lot of top speed difference also between the BMW and the Aston Martin.
Yeah. When I was going with the Aston, I had, I would say, quite good top speed because I was so low to the ground and going with so less areas.
Slide mid lap. Out of the last corner, there was a slide.
Yeah. Slide touchy.
Half a second. Might be. That's going to put them vulnerable. We know how fast Aston Martin is on the GP Strecker, heading down into turn 1, turn 2 complex.
Ooh, a little bit lock up from the BMW.
Exactly, yeah, he's feeling the pressure now.
Oh yeah.
Worn out tires. The Aston Martin is hunting him down, taking defensive line mid-lap crisis, setting in the middle, no, saying, no, you shall not pass here. Try again soon. Whoa!
And he managed to get the car, stay on track.
Good as well. He will get run down into turn, what's that, turn 5, turn 6.
Well, if I've ever seen a setup for an overtake, that was certainly one of them. From almost losing the car to actually overtaking the other car in the next corner.
Yeah, that was amazing stuff from the steer team.
Yeah, absolutely.
But don't count mid-lap crisis out. They are still behind, 3 tenths behind, 4 tenths behind. They still have some opportunities left on this final lap of this race.
Absolutely. I mean, if Steer does the same as Midlap Crisis did, Midlap Crisis will get the thing surely as close as it could be. So he has to be really, I would not say patient, but I would say giving Steer a little bit more pressure than he was giving to him.
I want to correct something. As we see a BMW going off there in the background on the left side, this will be Steers and Middle Crash's second to last lap. They will have one more lap after this, if I am not mistaken.
Yeah, it should be over right because Muiko Racing just crossed the start finish line, so they will be finishing this lap, and then the two guys we are watching right now will have to do another lap. So we will still have 2 laps of completed racing for those two guys.
Which might be enough for Midlap Crisis to take back that 9th position from Steer.
Absolutely. One mistake. I mean, as we've seen on the Dettinger here, the BMW is so much faster. If he can, I would say, quite keep it so close behind him, he will get his opportunity on the straight and on the last couple corners. So as we go down to the harder parts of the track.
Yes, but I do want to point out the gap to number 2 Muiko Motorsports and number 3 Muiko Motorsports has gone down to 4.5 seconds, so any tiny mistake from the car in front might lead to the number 3 car taking the win, as we see Steer all over the place.
Yeah.
No, is it
Losing
now
a
the
little bit.
turntables for this fight?
Yeah.
Exactly.
As we've seen, Steer a little bit sliding on the back before and in the corner, so they will have to manage not to spin out on braking or accelerating. Maybe give a little bit more clicks on the front, a little bit more traction control on the back.
Ooh, BMW is looking.
Yeah.
There's not enough space on this part of the track. Taking
Let's
a
give
wide
him-
line, get him good
It's
exit
giving
there.
him the signal and the mate
Absolutely.
coming.
There might be an attempt on the straight after these corners here. It's a long uphill section, a few twists and turns, but very much possible for a BMW to get past this Aston Martin.
It's now a little bit of more straight, so the BMW is losing a little bit of time, as you can see.
Yeah, he had a bad exit, and Aston Martin had a perfect exit.
As the straight goes on. No, not really. It's gaps getting it's quite there.
Muiko Motorsports number 3, 3.5 seconds now.
Yeah.
But that
So
gap very much going down every
Yeah.
minute.
maybe he's already seeing him on the on a couple corners in front of him and getting, as I've said before, getting a little bit the inner demon out and saying, yeah, I'm here. I want to get the first position. As we see going down a half a second and couple of
Big catch in the carousel.
Very
Yeah.
much so. And
but a
that
lot he
That
lost.
might be fight over
Yeah. For the moment.
2.3 seconds.
for the moment, that is.
2.5 seconds. Yeah. Now it's just sailing it home for Steer. Remember though, these two guys have one more lap to do. That gap can
Yeah.
still go down if not mid-lap crashes. Oh my god. They are sliding all over the place now.
Maybe managing a little bit of hot tires in the back because they were
Hot
sliding.
tires and warm tires, I think.
Yeah. As the gap goes down again, as Hitler crosses seem.
Yeah, they are definitely putting in the pace where they can. 2.7 now, the gap from number 3 Muiko Motorsports to the number 2. We will soon most likely have to switch over to these cameras as I speak, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not much left of track. I see. They are like in the last part, like in the first carousel.
I think exactly heading down into the first carousel, so if anything were to
Lost
happen
it a
to
little
them,
on the entry.
Little bit, yeah. Oh, he goes. Porsche goes quite out of the way, as he
Yeah.
sees maybe 1 and 2 still fighting for the win. Going now nearly 2 seconds down to gap.
and yeah, from steer to build-up crisis is increasing way more. Our performance drive through from race direction, that
Ooh,
is a bummer on the last lap.
During the overtime.
Hard one. It is O'Brien, so normally driving for midlife crisis. So you will lose to position to midlife crisis and maybe also steer.
No, it was RR performance, not RRG.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
Easy mistake.
Thank you for correcting me.
1.8 now, the gap from number 2 to number 3.
As far as I see from the map, they won't have any traffic now until they finish their lap, so it's only and only down to nerves and skill for these two guys.
If you think it's something that mostly impresses me, you go 3 hours on the racetrack with different, I would say, not this time, but different setups, different approaches to the race, different strategies, and you end up 2 seconds after 3 hours, which is, I would say, it's insane.
Yeah, remember the gap was at one point not too long ago 14 seconds, so the number 3 has put in a mega stint now.
Yeah,
in the last.
as we saw, Motorsport, week number 2, going a little bit right in the last corner and losing a little bit of straight line speed because of the bad exit.
But it's not going to be enough, is it?
No, I don't think so. If he doesn't make any mistakes on the last couple corners while braking, it should be alright.
1.1 seconds now behind. Heading into Tiergarten for the last time of this 4th round of the NLS 3-hour series here at IoT.
Yeah.
It's looking like the win is going to the Muiko Motorsports number 2 car. Number 3 car following up. There's a Merc standing still on the...
I think he didn't want to do another lap, so it was the fastest lap for the Muiko Motorsport number 3. So
Indeed.
was
So
giving it all.
Lockout for the Muiko Motorsports team. Congratulations to them.
And we have there. They came in. Wow, they are like 0, 1 and 1/10. This is no gap.
Yeah, the timing can get also very confused at the end of the race.
Yeah.
You sort of have to just figure it out by yourself at this point.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for everyone to cross the line because the lap cars are going to be counted as getting in first. So,
But midlife crisis is now once again 0.7 seconds behind steer.
They have a whole another lap to do, so they are right now in the
So
last
there's some spicy action here going on. Look how clear the track is ahead of them on the map, so it's only down for these two guys to fight it out.
Absolutely.
What a nice way to finish a 3 hours race head-to-head with your, I would say, guy you were fighting nearly the whole race, coming down to the last lap.
It was International Racing Team, by the way, who crossed the finish line in the third position in the GT3 category. And just to one tiny second, it's IRT at Torque Sim Racing who will take their 4th win for the TCR class in the NLS 3-hour series.
Multiclass is still 6 cents behind. They're keeping that gap very solid right now.
Yeah. As we've seen, the Aston having some issues on those on this part of the track, and also mid-lap prices.
That's gonna be grassy tires. He's gonna run wide here. And slide a bit, yeah. Now remember, Steer obviously has the better performance right now, I think. They pitted later than middle prices, so they have both less fuel and newer tires.
You're quite deep on that corner, middle crisis.
Absolutely,
Indeed.
yeah. As we can see, and for the position a little bit behind, we see BMS 4 seconds behind. The other name I can't speak out, sorry. The gap went down nearly a second in, I would say, a minute. So maybe some fighting there too.
Let's see, was his exit better this time around? Last time around, the exit for the BMW was worse on this straightaway here. He's gaining a bit of time on the Aston Martin, but the gap is still staying sort of the same here.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's getting by, is it?
It's getting closer, but not enough to make a move around this corner. Like, how could you go in there? But
Well, I think now it
maybe
is just all about setting themselves up for Ridotting or Ho to be close enough to that Aston Martin.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Keeping.
Oh, he goes deep into the wall on the last lap. He's flashing his lights for. Could they? I don't think there was any contact with the cars.
No, definitely not. I don't think the cars were close enough to have any sort of contact. The flash might have been just a little goodbye for the Aston Martin.
Yeah, frustrating. Absolutely frustrating if you do an error like this in the last couple of seconds of the race, I would say.
But it's not over yet. Let's just sit back and enjoy these last couple of minutes.
As we see there also for the last corners.
RG, yeah, they're going past Alzheimer's races. Maybe into Tiergarten. They go side by side.
That Nissan does not have headlights on.
Yeah, that is because of damage, I'm guessing.
I'm guessing too, yeah.
Ooh, and down to the finish line this fight goes.
But Alzheimer's Racing are gonna be in, I'm guessing that is a P5.
Yeah. Oh yes, this Nissan was just a tiny bit more ahead of RRGs, and yes, BMS is also quite close to Strandkollet Cake Motorsport, so...
Absolutely. As we see the flashing lights to signal the other one.
Anybody racing on Scuderia 95 though? Can we just...
Also, yeah, absolutely.
Why is everybody kicking off now? Alright.
Not enough screens.
And they are on the dotting
Oh, and Strandkollet Cake Motorsport went out.
Exactly, yeah. And here goes Honda Racing past Scuderia 95 in that C8 Corvette. But will the C8 Corvette maybe get
get behind the BMW?
It is going to be hard, it's going to be tricky, especially on the back end here. We're forced on the outside. I don't think it's going to be enough for the Corvette to get by. No, he tucks in behind, and that is most likely a position done for...
Maybe some mistake from the BMW on the braking.
It doesn't look like it. But BMW is slow in exit, but not slow enough for the Scuderia to gain that position back.
Close one.
Absolutely,
Close one. But we have our first finish for Corvettes in this series, so... As we see.
Mid-lap then, 1.7 seconds after that incident down into Klosterstall. not what they hoped for today, but it is a finish.
Yeah. Absolutely.
As they come around the last corner for the last time this round. Did it in the end? It wasn't enough for Middle Up Crisis to catch steer. They were close. They were battling for I don't know how many laps even. Stay, do some celebratory.
Do a trick.
I don't even know what to call it. Yeah, trick, sure.
Little bit of frustration there as well, I think.
Absolutely, yeah.
Doing the mistake in the last couple sectors, last couple minutes of the race, it's frustrating. Even though you know under ditching out here, he would be faster too. So yeah. As we see, the last couple guys finishing their 3 hour race.
Oh, I thought they were going for just another entire lap. I think it does have a countdown, so you cannot actually do a full lap. But all right, after 3 hours, let's just take a look at how we wind up. What a last lap was that for quite a few positions.
It was an intense race till the last couple seconds, if you think. We had the first fights on the first couple laps, then going on the whole race. Like it was really something special you don't see every day. To go to racing for really the last couple laps, couple seconds. So really nice to see those kind of racing to the last minutes.
Absolutely.
So, at the end in the SP9 or GT3 category, it was Muiki Motorsports number 2 who could finish the race right where they started, just a few seconds, although ahead of their sister team Muiki Motorsports number 3, with International Racing Team scoring a very steady third position, followed by Boombox Racing and Crazy Matador. Also, very nice performance from that team as well, with Slow as Fun being in 6th position, being followed by Alzheimer Racers P7 and RRG from 32nd to 8th. That's also quite a feat from Leo O'Brien. And Steer and Middle Up Crisis also good, very good comebacks from both of these teams, closing down the top 10. And to go through the other classified drivers, it was Stanko at Kick Motorsport who could bring that car in ahead of Unstable Team for the 12th position, with BMS being 11th ahead of them. And Two Wide Racing, despite that drive-through, they brought the car in to 14th, although a kind of a race to forget for them, starting from 7th. I'm sure they'll come back stronger next time. Behind them was Exerts Motorsport. Was it Pirha GP?
It was a Pirha.
Pirha, yeah.
Pirha, yeah.
So they scored a 16th, improving one position over their P17 in qualifying. Behind them are Honey Badger Racing Scuderia 95, just bringing that Corvette into the finish, breaking the Corvette curse of the NLS series. And behind them are Family Team, Goulash, Ghouls, and RR Performance, closing off the GT3 field, with High Performance Racing Team having a quite late DNF, as well as Cyber Runners Racing Bacchus Racing Team, Fisher Racing, P Computer Academy, and Gojira Racing Sim Motorsports not being able to finish the race in the GT3 category. In the Porsche Cup, the one and only Potato Racing did manage to finish the race, albeit with 24 incident points, quite a lot. As far as I recall, they also got some sort of drive-through penalty, but they went from start to finish with the one and only Porsche Cup on our grid. And last but not least, in the TCR, it was IRT Etheric Sim Racing who, for the fourth time, took the win in the touring car category, also just as always taking the best lap with themselves. And Steer Mouse team managed to bring the car in for second position, holding P1 for quite a while in the beginning of the race, but being overtaken by Etheric Sim Racing for the race win, with Makareo Com Secha being third in the TCR group, and Godfrey's racing team not being able to finish the fourth running of the NLS 3-hour series. So
Yeah,
as
overall,
Yep.
it was really intense race, I would say. We had a lot of fightings, a lot of things going on track. So yeah,
I
it
agree,
was absolutely a pleasure to watch it.
Quite a bit of action we saw. And that is absolutely what we hope for the next running of the NLS 3-hour series, which will be, just as always, 2 weeks later, 2nd August, starting 6 p.m. CEST. As always, we are past the halfway mark of the NLS 3-hour series, but if you do want to qualify for our Nürburgring 24-hour race, you still have 3 races to make your qualification. And if you're looking to have some more, let's say, casual fun on the Nordschleife, we also have you sorted out with 3 of our NLS Sprint Series. These are essentially the same format as you could see today, only that these races only span an hour and a half and only have 2 car categories, with 1 race dedicated for a Porsche Cup and the Ferrari F355 Challenge car, quite a unique choice, as well as a GT4 and GT3 and MX5 Cup and TCR pairing. And also, let's not forget about our lovely Duet Racing Series, which is a monthly competition with a 6-hour race each month that will be on the next Saturday, I believe, 25th of July on the Misano circuit. That's also something you could look at to if you want to do some good endurance racing. So yeah, indeed, it was quite a crazy race, especially at the last lap today. There were quite some fights who what wasn't decided up until the very, very last moment. So I really loved to be here today.
Absolutely, I can agree with you on that as well.
And I agree as well. It's been a pleasure having you here, guys. Both you, my fellow commentators, and the people watching at home. Wow, what an evening we had, and what a start of this commentary journey for me and Dominic.
Yeah, I also
Absolutely,
loved it here with you two guys. So here's to more.
Absolutely.
surely.
So once again, thank you very much for everyone who either participated in our race on track or watched the stream, or maybe both. I did see some drivers tuning in after their stints. So thank you for being here with us, and we hope to see you next time we can.
Absolutely. Bye bye, guys.
Bye, guys. It was a pleasure.